We're to 138k followers on Twitch. Wow, I didn't realize we had comfortably broken 100k. Damn. I thought we were still like 102k or something like that. Watching the Squeak Lads, saying hello. The Squeak Lads are making me realize that we need to play more gameplay games. There's an audience. Who knew that watching people play games on Twitch was better than watching people read stories? Who knew? Is 007 next? It should be, yeah. I might have to take some time off after this though to move, but so far it's not looking good for me being able to move at the end of the month. So I might be here for another month or two. I still do not have a new lease agreement. The lady that I'm in contact with from the company said that I was supposed to get one this week, and it is Thursday, so if I don't get it tomorrow, then I guess it's not happening this week. Don't know, like legally, like obviously I'll pay rent no matter what. I don't want to like not pay someone for staying in their place, but like legally, like what happens if I don't get the lease agreement for a whole entire month cycle? Like what would a lawyer suggest I do? It's so strange. What's up with the stream announcements on Jads emoted by the Norwegian flag? Has that always been a thing? I don't know the flag, so even if I was paying attention to it, I couldn't tell you, sorry. Non-lawyer, I'd personally assume that unless stated otherwise, the previous lease agreement would be applied. They don't know the previous lease agreement because they keep asking me for details for it. Also, the deposit that I put down when you, I don't know if it's like this around the world, I'm assuming it is, but when you rent a place, you have to give them first and last month's rent. So you have to pay 2 months in advance. And renting this place was the first time I actually had to go to a government service for the last month to be held as escrow between the two parties to be paid out on the final month. And that was in the name of the previous people that I had management with. And the new people don't have that, so I don't know what that means. I have no idea. Like, it's in their name, so I don't think they can, maybe it's tied to the property secondarily? I'm not sure. Weird question, but would you unironically recommend Forspoken if I get it for $10? $10 is not a bad price for Forspoken, yeah. You might enjoy it. Fave Ace Attorney OST so far. I don't remember the first 3 games, the music, so probably this one. I like the violin in this. But strings are cheating, as we know. Pat Stares At gave you a shout out to a bunch of viewers. How did the raid go with Pat Stares At? Also, thank you to Pixel Deer Boy for the 2 months with the message, "Congrats, Joe, for accidentally helping me discover that my username was apparently impossible to pronounce. Hopefully it's more clear now. What was it before?" Pixel Deer Boy. It's easy now. It's pretty good. It's crazy how much of the economy reality we live in is just freeballing. It's crazy how that's most of how the world works. It's fucking scary. I think that's the reason why, as people get older, they tend to drift toward more conservative sort of mindsets. Because as they realize that everyone is just kind of winging it, that we should just keep winging it the way that we have before. Because I think it scares them. It's probably not the only reason, but I'm guessing that's why. Someone's writing your messages at the moment. It's not too late. It is a can. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, it's too late for today's stream. Sorry. I'll check it out for tomorrow, though. I have been answering some of my DMs this week, but not enough. Thank you for the gift sub, Fifi Defi Fessel, creator of White Rabbit Chan, and thank you to Catchy. I think it's meant to be Nietzsche, but with a cat, so Catchy. One of those for the 19 months. Looking forward to seeing Crawling Ollie again. I almost had the title today, The Ballad of Crawling Ollie, but it seemed in poor taste after she tried to kill herself at the end of yesterday's stream, so. Fortunately, my name is super easy to pronounce. Do I get it right? Is it Fifi Defi Fessel, or is it, am I been saying it wrong the whole entire time? Did you check the alternate outfits? Why are people so fucking want to see the alternate outfits so bad? Sure, why not? What? That's terrible. Oh dear. Did they show that one? Might be the only improvement, by the way. That one looks good. Did they show up in the game? Yeah? Okay, we'll keep them on first stream and see how it goes. Originals look better? Yeah, I agree. Better costumes and Stellar Blades. I mean, yeah. Thank you, YSF, for the 18 months. Morning, Joe. As of today, I'm officially the first member of Gen Z with a full-time job. Preposterous, inconceivable. Thanks for your part in making these months of IT certs grind and applications churn bearable. You're welcome. Congratulations on the employment. Have you all seen the discourse around Stellar Blade in the sequel? People are crazy. People are crazy. There was one interaction I saw where they were discussing like why people only discuss what the character looks like and not the game itself. And someone replied with, well, you know, if you play the game, you realize there's nothing to talk about. And it's like, why are you just lying? Like, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like, you're just guessing that the game is shit. Like, you're just making shit up. With the whole controversy of Celebrate 2, do you think devs are doing it on purpose? We'll see. I don't know. I have no idea. I do agree that the character looks almost entirely different in every single shot that she's shown. Evie does look a little young, to be fair. I think she looks more than a little young in some of those shots. But not all of them. Missing Eve now, huh? Change the main character, please, please. No, wait, no, not like that. I smell Gen AI in Celebrate 2 trailers. Like the whole thing? I don't think so. But I don't know. Maybe. I'm tired. It's Errol's birthday in the game today, 23rd February. In before Evie wins a place in the Best Girl channel of Jads. Yeah, that was a fun short-lived experiment, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the bits, Fifi. And thank you for the bits, Sorgox. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. So true. That's so true. Anyway, 23rd February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, God. I don't know if I can do it. This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo. Where's the outfit for the judge and Van Zeeks? Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that has been plaguing Mr. Natsumi, to everything. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. What's with all the hearts? Oh, it's like Iris gave her a new outfit. Okay. Is there an alternate version of Iris's outfit that's good? I always appreciate your help, Miss Susato. Suffering, Soseki, selfishly sidelined. Oh dear. Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsumi. Good morning, good morning. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Listen to you two chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here. Why would you do that? Why? Oh dear, fucking stop saying oh dear. We didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsumi. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsumi? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Yeah, sure. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow, you'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Natsumi. That was just an example. Oh yes, there is. There it is, intercom. There it is. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. What? I was sure you abandoned me and returned to our beautiful long-lost homeland. We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Goddamn. Yes, well, anyway. I do think, by the way, some light criticism for the game as a treat. I do think it's strange that after all of the setup of what's going to happen in the next game at the end of the first game, that the first two trials of the second game are not continuing that story much at all, really. Like just like two in a row of just like, yeah, first it's like Susie in Japan, which was good, don't get me wrong, and then the second one is a flashback to something that happened in the first game that you weren't even aware of. I'm sure it's going to tie into it, it's going to be worth it, but like it's odd. Maybe it's meant to make you feel more the passage of time between the game releases and it doesn't land as much when you're playing them back to back or something? I'm not sure. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh, what sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Going back to Japan. Alright. It would seem Mr. Joms isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. It's a very clear message, I think. That he's overslept again. God, I wish that were me. The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Defendant, and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. One of them has a mustache. Is the other one Joms? Make your way to the courtroom, into the courtroom immediately. Today, once again, we face the Reaper, and when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Soseki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. Oh, by the way, Doctor Who was cancelled. Congratulations to all those who celebrate. I have to keep believing in my client and keep fighting to the very end, that's all. What do you do? The show's cancelled, yeah. Is it actually? Yep. They're gonna have to like restart up the whole entire production and see a new company if they wanna make it. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, Doctor Who's done. They're gonna have to reboot it again. Is Moffat going scorched? Moffat hasn't been in charge of Doctor Who for like 10 years at this point. Chatter. 23rd February, 9:40 a.m. The old Bailey courtroom. I was stunned when Russell T Davies took it back over and the fandom was celebrating. Like what the fuck is wrong with you all? Like don't even know how the show even got off the ground with Davies being in charge of it. Are you crazy? Like what the fuck? Like this. Like, hate him for Sherlock all you want, but Moffat was absolutely 100% the best showrunner that show ever had. Like, Moffat can actually write, sometimes. Davies can never write, just doesn't have it, like, no. Apparently ran the production, like, so dangerously that Eccleston quit, too, so, yeah. Fucking hell, man. But anyway, yeah, I hope that when it comes back in fucking 8 years from now, that they have a better run of it. Maybe they'll bring Tennant back. Didn't Davies write Midnight? I don't think so. If Davies did write Midnight, then okay, I take it back. Davies can write sometimes, but I don't think there was a single episode that I can remember Davies writing that I thought was good. Like, and that was usually the openings and the endings, and they were all horrible. Worst take ever, says first time chatter. Damn. Moffat wrote good one-offs, but awful season-long arcs. Usually, yeah, but I feel like the first season arc that 11 got was actually pretty good. After that, nah. I don't think I could name someone who did a better one-off episode than Moffat. Moffat did Dr. Dances and The Girl in the Fireplace, Blink. I'm pretty sure no one wrote a better singular episode than Moffat did. Maybe the one with Van Gogh. Van Gogh is pretty good. Did he do Heaven Sent? Yes, he did Heaven Sent. Also Silence in the Library, yes. But Heaven Sent isn't a one-off. Heaven Sent is part of the overarching storyline that was going on that season. It can still be considered a one-off, but yes, he did Heaven Sent. Moffat writes good episodes, but the series took a nosedive overall during his reign. I strongly disagree. I think that Doctor Who was the best it has ever been while Moffat was in charge. For, you know, not flawless though, but it didn't get any better than that. I didn't know you watched Doctor Who. I stopped watching in the season before last for Capaldi. Capaldi was really good. I didn't see any episodes of Clara's arc was any good. Yeah, that's when I stopped watching. Because, sorry, say this again. Because the only reason I was still watching at that point was because Clara's actress was so gorgeous. And when she was off the show, I'm like, I don't care anymore. Damn it, she's so beautiful. Oh my god. Jenna Coleman, that's her name, right? Oh my god, she's so beautiful. Professional simp watcher? Yeah, kinda, yeah. True celebrity gamer, yeah. I don't know if the writing went downhill, but like, yeah, after that. You still have the earphones that come included with your Note 20 Ultra phones? They're really good. I don't think I ever used them. Shit. While we're on topic, where should I start watching Doctor Who? I'm a bit lost there. You shouldn't. It just got cancelled. Don't worry about it. I can't tell who my favorite Doctor is, by the way, because I think that Eccleston was amazing, but he didn't have room to grow because like the show just, you know, went like. So if you don't know Doctor Who, the main actor changes very regularly. So like Eccleston like was great and had great energy, but then he's gone. Tennant was really good. And had some really good one-off episodes, but the overall plot and everything like that was like, I don't know. And he just, I don't know, Tennant just came across as like too normal almost. Matt Smith is the best that it's ever felt like the Doctor actually was an alien. Like Matt Smith did that so well. So I think maybe Matt Smith might be my favorite. He also has my favorite episodes. Like Matt Smith just like embodied that role really well. But Capaldi was just awesome. Like just like the amount of fury that Capaldi brought to it. And Capaldi was probably the best actor that's ever done it too, I think. But at that point, it just might be the cinematography improved and was carrying it a bit better. Yeah, I don't know. Doctor Who is an alien? Yeah, the Doctor is an alien. He's a Time Lord. That's what they're called. Yeah, he had angry eyebrows. He did have angry eyebrows. Yeah. Tennant is my least favorite new Doctor Who. I think that they're all good. They are all good. Yeah, Tennant is the hottest one. I think of those four. I can't judge the ones that came after Capaldi because I didn't watch it. But I think Tennant was probably the most attractive of them. So he has a fan favoritism because of that. Is the older stuff worth watching, or should I start with the modern? I've never watched any old episodes of Doctor Who. Doctor Who isn't a doctor. Actually, he is a doctor, and we get that word from him being the helper that shows up. That's the origin of that word. It comes from him interfering with Earth all the time, which is just the beginning of how much the show likes to jerk that character off about being so important and so high and mighty. And oh my god, I hate it every single time that they do it. Just do Monster of the Week, go have a cool fucking alien adventure sort of shit. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. God, Jenna Coleman's so beautiful. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready. Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Absolutely. Justice will be done. You mark my words. I feel obliged to say I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me, and please be as ruthless as you like. Isn't this the guy that loves the to do the cross-eyed print thing? Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me, especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all. Die? Die? For stealing? What? No. Look, I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems. Oh, what? Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here, and lead his flock to a righteous verdict again today. Religious as a tree? Like, what's going on? Now, Lord Van Zeeks, what can you tell us? The prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea, this judge feels like the most competent judge in the whole entire series. of the 4 judges that we've seen, I think. So he does have the results. Low bar, he passed it though. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the black guard in the dock. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. I'm totally not a vampire. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on the top of it. Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Atsumi brought with him that night. Well, the brains of the yard analyzed it, and yes, you're right, it was tea. But was it the tea, and there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it? Oh my god, Susie, why are you wearing that? No poison at all. In other words, Sumari-like, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent, it's in the clear. How do we know that's the same tea, though? What a revelation! Also, thank you to 10Eldar10 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you. They used to call me Mir for 3 months as well. Hello, Joe. I just found a stranger-shaped void in my soap. Should I pour some tea in it? Anyway, thank you for all your streams and Gym Talk, Joe. 6 months of free body exercise weekly at home and still going. Oh, congratulations. Can't wait for the peak Path to 3 streams next month, right? I still need to do the need the crash course of like health and fitness. I think some people might appreciate that. It's not going to be like a great resource. It's just going to get people started. I don't know. Some people really hate it when I talk about this sort of thing on stream, though. They just kind of check out. But I think it's important. I don't think there's anyone that wouldn't benefit from it. And it's like, it's easy to say like, oh, if you're older, but you're not super old yet, like me, then sorry, that wasn't a dunk on myself. I'm older, but I'm not super old yet, right? Then I think that before you get super old, it's really important to take control of your health like that. But at the same time, like if you're young, it's even easier and better to get started then, and you just build the habit for the rest of your life, right? Like late teens, early 20s is arguably the best time to start going to the gym, because like you're made of rubber, man. Like you can fall off a fucking 4-story building and just get up and go to work that day. Like you're invincible at that age. Holy shit. So like you can just go to the gym and just don't jump off 4-story buildings. I'm exaggerating. You can just get yourself into shape and get the habit much easier. Whereas someone who's older, like the first time I went to the gym at 30, how old was I? Was I 38 or 39 when I first went to the gym seriously? I went to the gym a bunch of times before that over life, but I didn't stick with it. Like I couldn't sit down for like 3-4 days. It was fucked. So I think if you start in your 20s, you'll have an easier time. Thank you, Cakewalking Remastered, for the 13 months too. Hello, Tom. The remake of Internet Weeaboo's Old Testament, Toho 6 Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, was announced in Japanese Direct. So I heard, yeah. You shouldn't play it because your chat doesn't like it when you branch out of visual novels into games with gameplay. Just the opposite we're learning, actually. Yeah. Thank you for the resub, Cakewalking. Maybe one day we'll play a Toho game. Starring Chris Walken as the Flea, as I suspected. Will you stream Mina tomorrow? I might, if I'm awake early tomorrow, I might stream Mina tomorrow, yeah. I got up at 2 in the morning today, and I almost streamed during the night because I had extra time, but I decided not to for some reason. I can't remember why. I played a little bit of Hunt Showdown this morning because of the new patch. I played that for like 45 minutes. And then one of my kids had an appointment today, so I was busy this morning with that. This makes it quite clear, but I would like to play more Mina. I'm missing it, yeah. I'd like to finish it. I think we're close to the end. 2 more streams, I think. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. What? Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty? That's the argument we're going with, that it hadn't uniformly dissolved and therefore some sample of the tea might not have had the poison, instead of saying that it might have been different tea, really? My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, Council. Exactly. unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shamspeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand. When's the cloak coming off tonight, buddy? Ora, ora. Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's request. Mr. Shamspeare. Yes, it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Bailiff, show Mr. Shamspeare to the stand. Oh, he hasn't had a chance to talk since we found out that he was making ice coins to get free heating. Mr. William Shamspeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a belly full of the foul fluid given in mine innocence. And yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe. By using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a room full of the sweet fuel given. That's right, fellow jurors, don't forget, this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all that about the ice coins a tidy secret, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner. Arrest him, I say, arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting in my tail. You promise? Oh, indeed. By dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further my own ends, I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins. Of that I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as I, death be well deserved. But would it that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me. Farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me. But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. What the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare? Okay, Van Zeeks, this is the worst lawyering you have ever done. This is actually really disappointing. What are we doing? Like, we have proven him to be a liar so much now, and like his character has been dragged through the mud. There's no way that we can just believe what he says on any level now. And we have like Scotland Yard is saying, you know, that there's no poison in it. The only argument you can make right now, which is a good one, is that maybe that's not the same tea. Like what the fuck are we doing? You're smarter than this. Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. Very well, let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why it is that the poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea. I snorted it. Poison got snorted. The tea inconsistency. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, never did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus, 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. Oh, so he's doing the argument that it was different tea. Okay, but it came from the same pot. So that's what you just said, didn't you? Didn't you just say it came in the same pot? Yeah, brewed in a pot, and then, oh, and he's claiming that he poured poison into the cup after the tea went into the cup? That's weird. And then okay, whatever. The poison slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. Sorry, the poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience. Are you experienced a lot with that? Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix with the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite shrimply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. Explain how. The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. Ugh, I knew that. using the word problematic. So much hate. Van Zeeks is woke, goddammit. But by now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. There's no way he could have a bottle on him. They were wrestling as Romeo and Juliet. Remember, the bottle would have broken. Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shamspeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have naught to lose. Well, I do declare. And thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. So he's definitely, this is a weird thing that he's doing. Is it a plan, or is he just rolling with, like, he accidentally poisoned himself and now he's just trying to blame it on Natsumi? He's trying to get rid of Natsumi so he can have that apartment because he thinks there's buried treasure in that apartment. That's why that's why he's doing this now. But was it a plan from the get-go, or is he just improvising? Yes, my lord. Is this still a second trial? It is still a second trial, yes, but we're finishing today. Hey, I missed the last few streams. Why is the dead guy on the stand? Secret twin. A Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. Hold it! He poured it out, and that was his lot. I understand that you are already acquainted with Natsumi, is that correct? I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Do I know thee, or know thee not? Methinks 'tis all I can know, that thy destiny mingles with mine. You lost me at the first thee. Zounds, sir, thou must learn the English tongue afore thou turns thy hand to lawyering. I did, but I must have missed the archaic Elizabethan lecture. Verily, and in truth, 'twas a fine-flavored brew, though a drop of poison did barb its sweetness, as the thorn doth barb the sweet rose. That, dear friends, be the simple truth. I like his, like, fucked up Shakespeare references. Listen to Mr. Shamspeare. He seems in even better form than he was yesterday. Either that, or I'm in worse form. That fated evening, after I did dine, at Grubb's Grubbery, a local alehouse of good report, naught did pass my lips but the tainted black tea. Behold, the poison was not in the tea at first. Was it my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison? Are you saying that you saw the moment when the poison was added to your tea? To have witnessed the act and then drank the tea? Thou dost describe the actions of a fool. Quite so, quite so. But you ate the soap, right? But no one likes going thirsty, do they? Sooner would I die quenched than parched. Would I have the choice? So true. Actually, on the night in question, the water main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it? Were it not for the tea, in sooth I would sooner have died frozen than quenched or parched. Right. No ice coins means no heating. The witness had more than one brush with death on the night in question, it would seem. Remind the court, Mr. Shamspeare, as to whether the accused drank any of the tea which he brought with him. With the greatest of pleasure, my liege. My liege? Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, never did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. Okay, but there's a ring on the cup. But the teacup Mr. Natsumi drank from was found completely empty at the scene. Let's not forget the defendant's maxim, drink tea while it's hot. I did gulp from the poisoned cup that night, and in mine agony did I writhe uncontrolled. In fits of pain I did knock the fellow's cup, and its contents spilt his blood from a gaping wound, methinks. Though certainly, 'twas after I had made the coins of ice from his tea. Convenient. An upset cup was found on the table that the victim was slumped over. Van Zeeks, come on, bro. There's no contradiction here. It's true, there was no tea left in either cup that we found at the scene. But still, something about this statement is troubling me. Yes, of course, I know what it is. It's Mr. Natsumi's wise drink tea while it's hot, Maxim, isn't it? Maxim? No, I'm not sure that's it. Oh dear. Thank you, witness. Now reiterate for the court what it is that occupied you after your guests had left and before you drank your tea. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Hold it! Yeah, so you could cheat the gas company, in fact, isn't that right? To cheat, or to die. 'Tis life's only choice. Wait, what's on his shoulder? Yes. Faith, to cheat be the wise choice, and mine occupation be not an ugly one. Prithee, dost thou now see beauty in the simplicity of the ruse? No, I don't. And be very sure, sir. Once this trial is over, Altamont Gas will take you to task over this legal task. I shall not run, I shall not hide. Sooth to say, I have nowhere to run nor to hide. But my lady, what wouldst thou with this pitiful player? Oh, I'll tell you what I'd like to do with you, starting with this shoddy shirt on your back. 'Tis time for a sham spear dance. What a harsh world we live in. The thieving of the gas was addressed in yesterday's proceedings. The prosecution calls on the defense not to muddy the waters with irrelevancy. Consider that a warning, counsel. Yes, my lord. Why am I the one in trouble here? Mr. Shamspeare, after the accused returned to his own lodgings, you used his tea to make your coins. Is that correct? To cheat or to die, I did make my choice many moons ago. Okay, Shamspeare isn't the artist come back in a different kind of like get up and persona, is he? Maybe? Nah, I don't think so. Thus 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. Hold it! It's Resident Evil 4 all over again with the mouse on the shoulder. If having first made your special coins, it was after 2 in the morning when you collapsed, it would mean that you can't have drunk any tea yourself until around that time. Once ensnared by literary debate, naught else be found in the furrows of the mind. The debate about Romeo and Juliet, you mean, and who was the stronger of the two. Rightly did I pay no heed to the tea as I wrestled with the abominable fellow. I don't remember debates like that when I was studying. Are you suggesting that neither of you actually drank the tea whilst it was hot that evening? My lord, wouldst thou be privy to some Shamspearean wisdom? Husband, wife, and tea, ought I tepid be? Ah yes, so very true. Everyone has different preferences when it comes to tea. I think you might have interpreted that wrongly. So it's been proven that there was no poison in Soseki-san's tea. That should be hugely in our favor. But the atmosphere in this courtroom today feels as though everybody is against us, Mr. Naruhodo. It must be the Reaper's poison. I'm afraid that if we don't find a significant flaw in this testimony somewhere, the jury will pounce and find Mr. Natsumi guilty. It really feels like we... How is the wife of the owner of Elderberry Gas ever going to, like, vote not guilty at this, or guilty at this point? Like, come on. It really feels like we jumped into the fire here. Japanese men are going to the okay, so we have to present the cups and the tea line that's stained it here. Objection! You claim that Mr. Natsumi didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible. How? Shop logic? What is this? Ye dark, ye clad fiend? Ye dark, ye clad fiend. The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. Incontrovertible? It's a big word. It's hard to do with the voice. What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. Just here, there's a clearly visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsumi's cup has no such ring. Oh, good lord, you're right. It's completely clean. Amazing evidence. Slam fucking dunk. And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsumi told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea while it's hot. Drink it while it's hot. Drink it while it's hot. That's right. Yes. The jittery Mr. Natsumi was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well after the several hours the tea was left standing. But, in short, Sumari, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court. Yet to a nunnery. Alright, I feel like we're done, you know? Seems pretty done to me. As a rule, I fill my hallowed chalice up to 7 times during any one trial. Oh, you're fucking cronked over there, dude. You might want to keep that information to yourself. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shamspear. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused's cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Eh? Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene? There was a teapot left in the scene? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. Van Zeeks, I'm, like, really disappointed. Like, you don't care about justice in this trial. You just want to win. And in the past trials, you weren't like that. Like, you want to win, but not invalidly, right? What the fuck? Stupid. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. I can't remember there being a teapot. Was there a teapot? What? Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest. And you've just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before. Are we supposed to believe that? Yes. People's memories are imperfect, my learned friends, which is why we rely on evidence instead. So why are we questioning him then when we know that the tea had no fucking poison in it then from that evidence? But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us 2 things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only, and secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. I think this is the hottest Van Zeek's pose. Where are we at? Can we rank the poses? This has got to be in the top 3 at least, right? I think it's number 1 right now. Is there a hotter one than this? The leg? Nah, the leg one's too over the top. Nah. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, Sumari. How much thirsting on male characters do I have to do now to make up for saying that I really like Jenna Coleman? Like, how many am I owed? Is it like 10 to 1 or something, or what? The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No. What does this mean then? I do declare, it means there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony. Apart from that bit about thieving gas, obviously. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery alehouse that night, naught did pass my lips but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death. It's true. It's true. And on what did you, Ellen? What did you dine, sir? Just curious. Kind of hungry. Why, I did partake of my favorites: a broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as would be called salad. Ugh. As insalubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willingly would I suffer what punishment to seem fit to serve a wicked thief of gas, but I pray you, wise and noble fellows, never forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another. Sure, whatever. Jurors all, your humble servant Shamspeare doth entreat you. Punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord! If I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer. Aw, for fuck's sake. By me? I do declare you may be right. We all know that waif there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm. But this lawyer lad says if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison. Dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path. That's what he's been doing. I really never said anything like that. But what we just heard from the victim there has opened our eyes again. We've reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it. I think you will. The court acknowledges the position of the jury, Foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings. What? No, you can't yet. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Et tu, Gassé? What?
Guilty!
I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord. Oh, happy day. Yeah, okay, yeah. You're not getting any tonight, Van Zeeks. I'm telling you, that's it. This is low. How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination, as always. Very well, the court upholds the defense's right. Typical, my learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged. The jurors' contentions. Oh, we're just getting right to it, okay. I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. Yeah, sure, why not? I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying. That's not the Alright, let's convince her the gas is actually pretty cheap. The stuff explodes and it can poison you, and it's absolutely lethal gases. That's not, what the fuck are you? Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the place. What the fuck are we doing? Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. Oh, if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? How are you the only reasonable one? Old man's the only one on topic. What the fuck? I do feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decisions somewhat. Yeah, I think we cause for a mistrial here. Yeah, but never mind. No, you really should mind. The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we hoped. And Mr. Shamspeare was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspeare is actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly. But that's surely almost impossible at this stage. If we don't manage it though, Mr. Natsumi will be found guilty. No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. There is a hotter one, but didn't make it into the game because they thought it was too much. Here it is. What's this? Like a hotter version of Van Zeeks? Wow, that is the Lowry pose, kind of. Damn. Highly suggest that everyone click on that link. We love our vampire prosecutor boyfriends. The mouse on the shoulder. Oh man, logic me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say? That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at that Japanese man with the big mustache. Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind and shave his mustache. If only we had that kind of evidence. Bum, bum, bum. Don't worry, the summation examination has barely started, really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light. Let's hope so. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock. I need a drink. Be right back. 1 second. I'm wilting a little bit, and it's hot. Because I don't have a webcam on, no one can know what I'm pouring into this drink. I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man wanted to play, but it has nothing to do with it, look. This isn't the time or the place to be discussing the price of gas, madam. Yeah. But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas, and air is free. Why should Altamont gas cost money? Okay, she has a point. She's kind of cooking. With gas, it makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever. Fixing my hat. This isn't the time or place to be ruthless either. If I might interject here. Mommy? Yeah, yes, madam? It seems my fellow juror takes issue with the price of our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up. Yeah, it's true. Oh, what a beastly man. That unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable. No, it's the other guy. No. No. Mr. Atsumi isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go out on more crimes. Mr. Atsumi hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well, anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas. This stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gas is.
Hold it!
Could we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, if you like. I mean, to be honest, I'd take poison over gas every time. You'd take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it? Some can explode. Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man. I'm actually incapable of doing that. I can do the opposite. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up a room. Ah, you're right. I hadn't considered that at all. All right, change your decision. Young lawyer man. Yes? You have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you as our company's legal representative. We're in! Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure. Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes. Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? There's an all-out attack underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. Persona? I'll use my... And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. She's really buzzing now. All I've heard about are wonderful fuels, explosions, and poisonings. What about electricity, What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison. Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable. My point exactly. The gas thieves even the worst part. And he's just fucking just picturing the amount of money that was invested in the task force at Altamont just for Shamspear. Like the amount of waste that went into that. Like they're never gonna make up that cost. It's fucking the principle of it. Holy shit. We have far more devious reprobates. Reprobates? I know this word, but I've never had to say it out loud. To contend with on a daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. Reprobates? We generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square. Indeed, nobody is questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company. But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that. What? They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible? Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. Then they make a contract with the households supplied by those pipes. And so that's what Garadeb's doing? And take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft. When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies has been up to its tricks. I had no idea. It's almost unbelievable. It might seem unbelievable to you, but it's happening all the time, right here in the capital. It's very difficult selling something you can't see, you know? Very difficult indeed. Thank you. That will do, Pig. That will do. Clearly, this is a very involved subject, but I feel we have digressed rather too much already. I concur. Though if my learned friend wishes to become an expert in gas, I believe the subject will suit him well. To your new career, nothingness. Thank you so much. We'll turn your attention to next year's assertion, please, Counsel, and then go back to that one to get the guy who was speaking on the left. Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. Hardest voice to do, this one? You mean it's poisoned? That's right. It's happened a tidy few times now. This is most troubling indeed. It's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, see? And I see her doing it, my wife. She gets that devilish look on her face, and she slips some white powder into my cup. And you drink it anyway? I was brought up proper, I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It was god-awful, believe you me. Salty as hell. So it's cocaine, so you'll go do some more work? Interesting. Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt. No? So she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly, eh? Unbelievable. Let's move on, please. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? How are you the only one on topic? Does that mean that if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you change your leaning? What? Sorry? What's that now? Oh, I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else on the night... What's the matter with you? Sorry? I said, if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all? I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. Yeah, they're addressing it. I suppose the trouble is, he has selective hearing. Exactly, but still, this juror may well be the key to the breakthrough that we so desperately need. Is he? Oh, am I? What can I do for you, young man? Where am I? Ugh, this is hopeless. There's no way for me to appeal to these people. I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way in which Mr. Shamster was really poisoned. We have to prove that it happened some other way and not via Mr. Natsumi's tea. Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it did happen. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten. Oh, like what? I'm not telling you. It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue people. They react to something someone else says. If you'd like me to remind you exactly what I mean, I'd be more than happy to, of course. No, I'm good. Do you know for the longest time, says Balder, natural gas wasn't required to have an odorant that makes leaks detectable. This, combined with people illegally tapping into unmonitored waste gas pipes in the US, led to a bunch of natural gas being piped into a basement of a Texas school with a predictable outcome. Damn. Oh, natural gas has an odorant added to it for that smell? I think maybe I knew that and forgot that. Yeah. Gas is scary, man. You know what else is scary? Have you ever seen is it still just called gas, or is it like propellant of is it Formula 1 race cars? Like when they get set on fire, the fire is fucking invisible. So like sometimes there'll be a fire at the fucking change station or whatever, and it's just suddenly it's like they're all on fucking fire and you can't see it. So it just looks like they're just waving their hands around or whatever. Like that's fucking insane. That's so scary. Speaking of insane, some people have given me money. Thank you very much Poops McYolo for the 24 months, 2 years, 2 whole years of Joms. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mediocrity86, for getting a sub to Very Weird Creature. All right, fair enough. Welcome, Very Weird Creature. Thank you, Tora3Tron, for the 17 months and making me think of Xenoblade again. Happy 17, Joe. Really excited to see you take on more Greatest Attorney again. I adore the 2 games a lot, but I do feel a 3rd game would have helped flesh out certain plot points, but I really hope you loved the last case as much as I did. Also, random question, what are your thoughts on tap dancing? Tap dancing seems pretty cool. I don't know how to dance. I can't dance at all. The only stupid dancing I ever do is around the kitchen sometimes. Yeah, I'm not very much into movement, sorry. But tap dancing seems pretty cool. Thank you to Bass Kieran for the 7 months also with I'm an Ace Attorney criminal. I'm Murderenry. Murdenry? Moriarty? Mario? Murdenry? Holy shit, someone's killed. Thank you very much, Bass Kieran. Tap dancing, huh? Oh, is this a chopsticks bit? Once again, Soseki-san's fate is entirely in my hands here. I probably owe it to my client to hear any advice on my assistant may be able to offer. I feel like I read that wrong, sorry. So perhaps I ought to let Suzato-san remind me that, then again, no need, I remember, it's fine. Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that you start trying to change the jurors' minds as soon as possible. Of course, I'm sure you're right. But if you decide you would like your memory refreshed, you need only ask Mr. Naruhodo. Are we gonna get a tutorial about it anyway? No. We're like the beginning of a Link to the Past speedrun right now. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm proud of that joke.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see? I'm getting fired up. Go on. An Altamont gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. We need to ask you for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in, and do you know what he did? You shouldn't have let him in. That's crazy. I'm afraid I have no idea. Please, tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Oh, please, everybody knows. But it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, the Joe? Why are we the Joeing? The Joe? These unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? I think yesterday's stream when the comment was, can anyone link to a single part of this that Joe and chat was unironically excited? And then we click the timestamp and it's just me deadpan going, this looks good. So funny. Obviously there's gas in the pipes and it's at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, is it fairly low pressure? Any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment. Ah, I see. In other words, Sumari, the rare judge Sumari. If, upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes. Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. What do nuts have to do with this? It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. God damn it. It feels like most of your operation is just making sure people don't steal from you. Fucking hell. The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... That's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out, along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster. Oh dear, the gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all, I said? So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. Oh, so he wasn't getting fucked up against the wall. He was taking the lamp off in order to blow into the pipe in order to shut off the stove in the unit below him. Oh, okay, all right, that makes more sense. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. He could have still been getting fucked at the time, that's true, yeah. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps, yes, this is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh, well, if you like, I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues that try to diddle us. Like I said, madam, it's widely known already. Was there like strychnine in the pipe system somehow, and it came back to him? Like what? Very well, juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly. Okay, how are we getting through this summation examination right now? Yes, my lord. Although I'm really not sure what the point of all this is. Well, me neither. The first time chatter came in to say they love your videos and your Wilds playthrough at the moment you talked about Chancellor being fucked in the ass. If they were there for Outer Wilds, it's fine. They know, yeah. Blow too hard into a gas pipe and you extinguish everything in the house, and then you're in real trouble.
Hold it!
When you say extinguish everything in the house, do you mean even on different floors? Oh yes, all floors are connected to the same pipe after all. That's true of every building. All of them, because gas supply contracts are issued for whole properties. Well, I had no idea that it was possible to extinguish gas appliances simply by blowing down the pipe. Blowing down the pipe. It's not something we like to publicize, to be honest, but we have to carry out these investigations, case attorney style, as I'm sure you can appreciate. Indeed, it's been mentioned on more than one occasion, in the papers even. Is that so? It's been mentioned to me too, very recently. An incident involving the gas stove going out inexplicably, almost leading to someone's death. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps... Yes, it's finally starting to fall into place. The secret link that joins all of these strange occurrences. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver around the city and maintain the pipes. Okay, but I'm not... I don't, like, present, right? I pit them against each other. Okay, so what are we doing then? Man, I consider the evidence that Finland will be guilty. I do agree the gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying. Blow too hard into a gas pipe and you extinguish everything in the house, and you're in real trouble. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver around the city and maintain the pipes. Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Oh.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel? Juror number 6. Do you hear what juror number 3 just said? What? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other. Oh, are we in court? Oh, what did I do? There's another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsumi's tea did, in a manner of speaking. Pass the victim's lips on that in question. What? What explanation? I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene to see if there are any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe. Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. What a piece of work is a man. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspeare? What speakest thou? Prithee, is it not strange and strange? That is what I say to thee, sir. I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. How come he gets to talk? The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp into your... Yeah, why would it... Why? Why, though? And that is how the poison came to enter your body. Good lord. Are they tasty then, gas pipes? Is that what he's saying? Or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him. Sure. For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. I assure you, I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
Sorry. This is no summation examination. This is a farce. Prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips to the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. Not true, there's a box and also the handprint thing that's gonna be, it's not gonna be admissible in court though, because it's Sherlock's bullshit. These are empty assertions. There's no possible proof that the man did as you say. It's true, I have no proof that Mr. Shamspeare put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shamspeare has been doing something in front of the... something in front of the lamp on this wall. Yeah, probably involves some of that, and I have evidence to prove it. Alright, you've got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that, time and time again, Mr. Shamspeare stood in front of his gas lamp.
Take that!
What the? These are, wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints that were found at the scene. Skin prints, counsel. I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however. My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Herlock Joms. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shamspeare touched in his room. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Oh, well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's that great Joms fellow, that's for sure. I don't think they should accept this, man. I don't think they should accept it. I agree, this month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. Sure. We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. I haven't been able to watch so far. How's it going? This part's picked up a bit, but at the beginning, oh, it hasn't been slow. It's just been that Van Zieks has been really fucking stupid, and it seems like he doesn't care about like justice actually being served. He just wants to win, and that's really disappointing. I thought better of his character, but yeah, the back and forth has been okay. Oh, thank you. Actually called Eric for the 52 months as well. Thank you very much. Just came in. Damn. What a great streamer. Thank you very much. However, Mr. Shamspeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here, around the hanging picture there. Indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible. Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, that's not what we thought. Imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of, I don't believe it. The gas lamp. Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamspeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. Right? What have you been up to, you nut? Yeah. I'd asked the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you'll recall juror number 3's statement, what? Me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas to start leaking into the rooms. Oh, this means Garadeb doesn't know for sure when they were all moving around then. This is the whole thing's a sham. Spear. Obviously that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamspeare were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in this room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will. Crikey. Are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas
Objection!
Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zieks? This curious photograph, or whatever it is. Have you ever been quiet in any of these presented by the defense? The so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. He's got a point, to be honest, yeah. But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by a great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Oh. Certainly, even the research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Joms cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. But please, my lord, if I may. Miss Susato? It was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Oh, she got your ass. Oh, she sold that for sure. Now that they know that they can't just disregard it, you know, like, oh, absolutely, good job. And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree. What? You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3. Oh yes, I do declare the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. And I want to hear what that shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints. Too exciting. What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise. What did you say? No, wait, you heard his lordship. It's not fair. Whatever. Okay. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You are a menace. Holy shit, if just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsumi's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Miss Susato. I couldn't have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success. Uh-oh. Someone been blowing pipe? Why, Mr. Shamspear, you seem to be losing your composure. Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it. Very well. Continue, counsel. Oh, this isn't over yet? Oh, shit. I'm a man of logic, and having considered all the evidence, defendant must logically be guilty. I'm very interested in the results of the detective investigation scene. Wait, can I can't. I have to pit the other ones against each other. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver around the city and maintain the pipes. Okay, so it's my wife might be poisoning me. Gas is expensive to distribute, and I'm pure logic man. That's it? What the fuck are you talking about? I have no idea what to do. Press turns. Is pressing different now or no?
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say? That's right. And there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to that Japanese man with the big mustache. No, it's the same. But the defense just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events of the night in question. What do you make of that? Oh, it is different. What? What, your so-called skin prints? It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shamspear had indeed put his mouth through the gas pipe on the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that's where the poison was. Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing on my mind. Why would there be poison on the pipe? And as the prosecution rightly says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides, yes, even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, it doesn't mean he got the same shenanigans on the night in question, does it? Oh. If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance. Kind of reasonable, to be honest. You do make a very valid point, sir. What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait. Look, you've got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. If you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is. Uh-oh. Just leave our nationality out of this, please. Mr. Naruhodo, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Shamspear really did blow down the gas pipe on the night in question? Don't think so. I have supporting testimony. Well, Natsumi says that his stove went off that night, but does that count? I guess so. Let's try it. No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it. What's that? Testimony? This is incredible. Whose testimony? Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. The person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in the Garda residence that night, namely, like, Natsumi says that his stove went off that night, so it's him, right? I'm pretty sure. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsumi himself. I want to say that how can the defendant be trusted, but then fucking we're all listening to Shamspear do his bullshit, so I guess it's fair's fair to the defendant. At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsumi said the following. Oh, he said it in court! I thought he said it in prison. Okay. My lodgings, there's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. Even on that fateful night it happened. When I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me. And he said it on the stand too, which means he has to be telling the truth. On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not? Oh, good golly! So that Shamspeare fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose? Now old George is there? What would he do that for? Oh, Mr. Foreman. What is it, man? We cannot allow judgment to be passed while this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree that there is more to this case than meets the eye. Ryu is so much better than Phoenix. I'm sorry. Phoenix Wright is a better name, but like Ryu is so much better than Phoenix. Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost. Is he better than Apollo Justice, though, or is Apollo better? That's 4 jurors leaning toward not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. Excuse me, just a quick yawn as a treat. As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, more than anything else, the jury's opinion is conflicted right now and in accordance with laws of this land. I hereby order to continue the continuation of this trial. Get fucked, Van Zeeks. Mr. William Shamspeare. My lord, how can thy humble Shamspeare serve thee? What say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination? 1 second, chat. So God mend me, I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe. But your handprints have made a tidy mess all over the wall there? How do you explain that, eh? He doesn't have to. It's fucking inadmissible. Shut the fuck up. I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5. Who, me? As I went to some pains to point out already, a print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. Ugh. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains, at this time, unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that.
Objection!
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding that lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there, why would there be poison on the pipe? What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required. Yes, so check remnants of pipe. Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have been completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible. Does strychnine evaporate? I didn't think of that. In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you described. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived? Everyone needs a hobby, but this one's weird. There's only one possibility I can think of, and that is to use leaking gas to commit murder. Order, counsel! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was planning to end? The answer couldn't be simpler. Now we've unraveled the mystery this far. Mr. Shamspeare wanted to end the life of Garadeb, for sure. Garadeb wants to kill Garadeb.
Take that!
If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around those parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You freeze to death in no time. How is he blowing in such a way that it puts the stove out, but not anything else? Mr. Gardev, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, Sumari, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shamsphere is trying to end. Outrageous! I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Ah, the turntables have turned. Mr. Natsumi isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder. Good gracious. How do you get poisoned?
Objection!
The accused is actually the aggrieved. Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is who put it there? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill. Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison? So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shamsphere's murderous designs? Ah, you mean to suggest? Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known. What? In other words, Sumari, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliatory attack, can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsumi. Oh god, was it Ollie? Crawled into his room when he wasn't looking and put the poison on the pipe? Ah. Whatever Mr. William Shamsphere may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetrated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsumi. The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Uh-oh. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? Arrgh! I'm feeling an oh dear coming on. How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly? Mr. Naruhodo, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage. She's always so optimistic. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamsphere's room. We don't know that we were just saying shit. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsumi of guilt. You mean, name the true culprit? I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsumi's fate will be sealed once and for all. As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence, the poison, it's all pointing to a particular person now. Is it? The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. What? Oh, don't you worry, we know... There is one other person who I believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime. The true culprit? I'm on the edge of my podium. A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nipponese friend.
Shut up, I enjoy them, but why not? This farce has gone on for so long already. I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. Oh, the disappointing climax will come later. Tell us, my learned Japanese friend. What is your latest theory? The Joe? Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime? I don't know. The only reason I thought of Olive is because she had poison in the hospital. Gas poisoning. Could it be Duncan Ross put poison on the pipe a long time ago? No, he's been blowing the pipe for ages. Gary Deb? It can't be Gary Deb. I'm going Ollie. I'm going Ollie.
Take that!
The name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shakespeare is, I believe, Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I do feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past council, but I don't recall where. Your Honor, does Crawling Ollie ring a bell? Oh, her! Oh, yes, of course. Miss Olive Green, the woman from 6 days ago. Did I get it right? The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsumi was arrested, I hasten to add. Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for some 3 days, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago. And I hardly need remind the court that Mr. Shakespeare's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. The use of music in this game is fantastic. You wanna know why? It's like it's amazing that it conditions you that the music is changed if you it gets it right, but sometimes it doesn't change. So you're like, oh, is it right or not? It's like, I don't know. Like I still don't know. This just might be like they're just talking about it because it's like a bad end. True. On the night that the incident occurred, Miss Green was in hospital, unconscious. So on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday, but we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison. Okay. Good gracious, she had poison. And there is another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court. Tell me, Mr. Okay, it seems like we got it right. Okay, tell me, Mr. Shakespeare. My lord, pray, what be thy bidding? Are you acquainted with Miss Green? No, never heard of her. Are you, Duncan? Are we doing, like, false poisoning, Romeo and Juliet reenactment? That's gotta be it. Judging by the look on Mr. Shakespeare's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her, at least not by name. As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned Nipponese friend's farce through to its conclusion. I appreciate that. The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here. I love how he just takes care of all the stuff. He's just like, I'll go do it. Yeah, and we just wait outside. Yes, Miss Olive Green. Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. Very well. I grant the request. Excellent. I hope. The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of this court's attention. I feel like I've stumbled through a lot of the answers in this court, in this trial. I feel like we're dodging a lot of crash outs today. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned. To be continued. We're on the good timeline? We are on the good timeline, yeah. Save your current progress. Yes, please. Thank you for the 9-month free sub, Velvet NCB. Been so long since I catch you live. Hope you're enjoying the Great Attorney. I love this so much. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, it's good. This is, I feel like so far I was enjoying the first game more than the second game, although I really liked being Susie in the tutorial trial in case 1. And it moved a bit faster in the first case. This is picked up the more it's gone on, but I feel like Van Zeek's acting, I think out of character, is souring me on it a little bit, yeah. Joe, are you a Knicks fan? You have no reason to be, but are you? Knicks? I don't know what the Knicks are, sorry. Oh, it's Fishbug. How's it going, Fishbug? Bugfish? Sports? I'm not into sports, sorry. He doesn't throw a ball. I do not throw a ball now. Do you like the Mets? Love the Mets. Love the Mets. Can't wait to know what they are one day. 23rd February, 11:32 a.m. The Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber. Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks. Oh, Mr. Natsumi, I'm so pleased for you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, and non-locum judicial assistant, Miss Mikitoba Esquires. Shit, dude, what the fuck? Now, finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent, and proof that my tea is innocent. Sorry, I forgot we put him in this outfit. Good morning, my dear fellows. It's I, Her Joms. May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent. So you did poison the tea. I thought the tea was innocent. Oh, Mr. Joms, you came. How wonderful. Please, save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. What are you wearing? Good morning, he says, when it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day, as sleep seduced me last night, I thought. Tomorrow, for once I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. This is me doing my my affirmations before I go to bed every night about stream. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Oh yes. Where did the Scorn meme come from anyway? It's the Scorn meme is from Jerma's playthrough of the game Scorn. And I don't know if he recorded his own voice or if he just got like a soundbite of someone going Scorn, 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 and he must have had a button. And just throughout his playthrough he would just hit the button and then he would try to pass it off that the game was doing it. And him trying not to break made it so funny. There's a highlight on YouTube if you want to see it, yeah. So now, Scorn. Oh yes. That would be your dusty soundboard. I do have a soundboard, I just haven't set it up yet properly. I've had it for like 2 months now. And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Upon which realization I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink all night. And the results? By first light, I was exhausted. 007? And began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Sleep's important, man. Sleep's important. Almost everyone is probably undersleeping. It's fucked up. Shocking. And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. And yet, what others presuppose, I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Yes, and one more thing. Do you remember this? Yes, of course, it's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. The poison from Miss Green. Miss Green's poison. That poison? Oh, you didn't manage to... It was a laborious task. Laborious? laborious task as the bottle was near empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Joms. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine. So I was right. Perhaps, though of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now. But licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. The bottle of poison has been entered into the court record. A bottle found in possession of Miss Green with traces of the slow-acting poison strychnine inside. Could I have a word? It's Gregson! Gregson, how good of you to come. Forget it. Excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector. I, don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. From the look on your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please, speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me. How is Sherlock actually pulling the costume off? It's like he just got dressed in some... Like, Susie's obviously, what the fuck are you doing? But, like it's obviously she has a different skin on, but like fucking like Sherlock is like he just dressed like this today. I'm fine with it. You know what the fuck, man? Do you have the results, Inspector, or the investigation of Mr. Shamspeare's room? Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. That dead convict, actually. Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamspeare's room? What about the empty tin? What was the empty tin all about? A man by the name of, yes, Selden. Young Selden. I went through the archives of the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that, well, caught my eye. Something caught your eye? What, Inspector, what? Tell us. I've copied out the relevant parts for you, so you can read it for yourself. Whose side are you on? Thank you. Capital offender's file has been entered in the court record. Scotland Yard's file about the convicted criminal Selden, and it includes a newspaper article about him dying of illness in prison. Okay, so how do we feel about the Ace Attorney games? That almost every single mystery, you can't really solve it until the third act. You know what I mean? There's always like big pieces of information that are left out until the very, very end that you need to put it all together. Are they even mystery games at that point, or are they just more like mystery dramas? There's nothing wrong with that. I just don't know if it really counts as... Maybe it's a mystery, but it's just not a whodunit. Maybe that would be the differentiation there. I'm comfortable saying that right now, actually. I'd have to think about it some more. But, yeah. Maybe you can still figure out most of it, but you just don't know for sure. You can get like 75% of the way there, maybe? It's better than getting all the evidence at the very start and solving it easily like in Raincoat. Yeah, there is something uniquely frustrating about mysteries in video games when you have all the pieces right from the start and the game just won't let you solve them because the characters aren't there yet. Yeah. So maybe it's better to piece it out and you're there with the character with each update instead. Yeah, maybe that's a good point. Whereas in a game like Oberdin, you have all the information right from the start and you can solve it if you want to. Like if you're ahead of where the game expects you to be, you can plug them in and you can be rewarded for it. Just in the same way as Golden Idol's like that too, right? So yeah. But those aren't really... Like, Oberdin does have a narrative, but the narrative isn't really the strong suit of Oberdin. That is mostly just that's more of a gameplay game. I think Golden Idol and Oberdin are the two games that are most alike in that regard. I wonder if there's any more of those I could play. A series usually tells you who done it right off the bat, but the why done it is usually the most interesting part. Is it here though? Like, I don't think we know. Maybe who done it, but maybe they didn't do it. I think why done it is the same. Root trees is good. Yeah, we should stream root trees. We should do that at some point. Oh, we have so much to stream. Can I clone myself? Fucking hell. Dying of an illness in prison. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court records so we don't have duplicate information. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion. I like Seance and Blake Manor a lot, a mystery game, but I feel it wouldn't be too interesting considering how you tackle games. Oh, that game looks interesting. I've seen that around too, yeah. Really? You don't think I would vibe with it? Because it looks like my thing, but maybe there's something about the gameplay that wouldn't go with me well. I'm not sure. Hi everyone, it's Joe 2 today. Joe 1 is trying to get some sleep over there. Is Joe on the phone? Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful. Joe and his clone. Indeed, my dear fellows. And the inspector here is a shining diamond in his crown. The jokes have been really bad today. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Fucking terrible. Joe sitcom with all different Joes. What was that show that everyone said was really good? I should watch it at some point. That was about the she had a bunch of clones that she lived with. And it was the actress that went on to do She-Hulk, I think. What the fuck was that show called? Orphan Black, that was it. Orphan Black, yeah. Apparently that was really good. I wonder if it ended well. A shining diamond in the rough, maybe. One Piece? Yeah, it was One Piece, yeah. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Based. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way into the courtroom at once. They remind me of the Altars. I just finished it. Why do I have to make a DLC soon? Yeah, Altars used AI a little bit though, so we're not playing it. So like, yeah, just Scorched Earth whenever doing it. But we have locked in Stellar Blade 2, and you know, there's no reason we're gonna lock that out. Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way to the courtroom at once. Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery, not nodding off at all. Certainly not. Thank you, Mr. Joms. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in flood of tears. In flood of tears? A flood of tears, personally, so the best of luck to you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I am unironically worried that if we do go Scorched Earth, that if AI was involved in any development, that we don't stream it, that after this year we won't be able to stream anymore. Like, legit. Are we gonna have to have, like, you know, if it was AI was used in the concept art, then okay, I guess so. But as long as the end result isn't AI generated, oh, fucking hell, man. The future sucks. Yes, Mr. Natsumi? It's time, isn't it? Yes, this is it. Industry is already going retro. Yeah, let's just stream the Mega Man X series over and over and over again. Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Miss Williams Seamus Shakespeare. This is going to be the final battle. I won't really have saved Soseki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Ryu. You have to. For Birger. Do you think the cube is AI generated? Did you hear news about how Pokemon Go's data collection is being used for fucking, like, missiles or some shit? I saw a headline before I went live, yeah. 23rd February, 12:30 p.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Drones, there we go. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, that the victim of the case we heard here only a few days ago was the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing, in my opinion, my lord. However, she's here. The prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. Thank you for that backhanded consideration. Is Van Zeek's our favorite racist, chat? Or do we prefer Brett from earlier? Who's our favorite? A rather cold assessment from the Honorable British Prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zeeks, is the new witness present and ready to take a stand? Ready and waiting in the witness's antechamber, my lord. Very well, bailiff. Bring the witnesses in. Top 10. Top 10 read back at it again with the top 10 racists in video games, and this was a tough one to pare down. So many to choose from. Witness, state your names and occupations for the court, please. Minthara's, but oh, Minthara was no, Minthara wasn't racist. Was she? No. She was? No, she wasn't. She just liked slavery. You know, just because she likes slavery doesn't make her racist. I understand why you're getting them both together, but like, she hated everyone? I don't think, was she racist? She would fuck us in ball demon form. I don't think she gave a shit, did she? I can't remember. She was a drow. Oh, so all drows are racist? So I think you need to go look in the mirror to find a racist, chatter. What the fuck are you talking about? How am I defending the elf? Was she? I'm genuinely asking, actually. I can't remember. Like, Minthara had, like, so many yikes takes because she is insane. But, like, was racism one of them? Yes, she was. What's an example of Minthara being racist? I can't remember. I remember her saying that she thought that, you know, putting poor people to work against their will was good because it was productive for all members of society and shit. Like, I don't remember her having a racist take. She's a drow supremacist, I guess. I don't remember her ever having any bits of drow supremacism in her dialogue. I feel like you're just assuming that because she's a drow that she's like that, which from I understand about the drow is actually not that bad of an assumption, to be honest with you, chat. Like, but I just like, did it ever happen in the game is what I'm asking. She calls what else fairies? Is that wrong? Dementia Joe? Okay, well, it's really easy to meet what the Joe is asking for if you could just have like an line of when she said something. She uses the word Darthier, which seems like a drow slur for elf. Okay, that would be pretty damning if she did that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Minthara will legit call you a slur in Act 1. What if I'm Wizapon, though? A true soul in such a grotesque form, the Absolute has placed it in her heart even for Dark Thier? Her heart is more generous than mine. Join my hunt, fairy, and obey me. Alright, that's pretty bad. Alright, she was racist then. Okay, is she our favorite racist? Or is it still offense? Undiscourse me, unleash me, ungrease me was still the funniest one that happened in that. Joe, 2 months before you streamed The Greatest Attorney, you made the exact same I'm top 10 top 10 racists in stream games. Did I? I repeated the bit? Shit, and I had to clench my desk knowing you'd be playing this soon. There's so many racists in this game. What about Heismay? He's pretty racist. Yeah, but Heismay's no one's favorite character. It's fucking metaphor. I love Heismay. Heismay has one fan. All right, let's continue. Oh, hold on. Thank you to Velvet NC. Oh, did I say Velvet? I said thank you to Velvet NCB already, but thank you again, Velvet NCB, for the 9 months. Did I? Did someone say catch you live? Hope you enjoy. Yeah, I read this out. Yeah, thank you again though. I still laugh uncontrollably when I see the part where you blew up the room with Gortesh in it, Matt.
fucking nuke that we made. That was such a fun playthrough. What's the ungrease me bit? So Minthara talks like cringy, even hotter Jean-Luc Picard. And one of her lines when you get her to do something in combat is "Unleash me," and at one point we cast the D&D fucking second level spell or whatever, Grease, and she kept fucking falling over whenever we moved her, and then someone in chat said, "Ungrease me." Did she get polymorphed at one point and someone said "unsheet me" too, or did I just think that in my head? Ungrease me was so funny. It was a Naja title, I think. The best part about the Gortash nuke was the barrel bit in streams 1-3 were paid off in like 2 months of real time later. Yeah, what is it like to rewatch that series knowing that every single time that I collect the barrel that it has a payoff fucking 2 months later? Don't forget about Fresh Orders is so good. Fuck, I love Minthara. She's so cringe. Holy fuck. William Shamspeare, my liege. For mine occupation, I can say only that I be a tragic victim to be pitied. Currently unemployed. In other words, Sumari, the rare Sumari at the end of the sentence there. Okay. I'm Olive Green, a fledgling artist. Well, why did you bring this to court? Well, no. Not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose. Also currently unemployed. In other words, Sumari. What a coterie. I like the word coterie. Mr. Shamspeare. My lord, I am thy humble servant. I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you. I would for naught else, my lord. And Miss Green. Yes. You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume. Yes, the officer did explain. He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon. And, do you accept the charge, Miss Green? I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man. I don't answer questions. Are we doing Shut the Fuck Up Friday from Olive Crawling Ollie edition? Because that would be fucking amazing. Come, lady, die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly, pea-pigmented personage. Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair. It's all very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? Don't talk to cops, chat, remember that. I barely ever go to the East End anyway. It so happens that I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in hospital, fighting for my life. Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside the Garrideb household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days. This is a strange thing to do. Why was this meant to be in the first game and they cut it and then just put it in this one, or what? This is odd. Is there something about how this is gonna slide back into the rest of the story, or what? Because maybe they didn't want to spend so much time with these characters in the first game, they wanted to move it on? Huh. Are all of them gonna be like part 2 of what happened in the first game, or no fucking way, right? I might like that, but I don't think so. We've already had part 2 of I can't remember his name. The rich guy with the stagecoach or whatever. What the fuck was his name? McGilded, thank you. We already had part 2 of McGilded, right? I think. Originally, this case in 1-4, the first Oseki were designed to be one case where you solved both the stabbing and the poisoning. This split into 2, though. Oh, I wonder why. I was stuck in the middle I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion?
What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. It is very strange that you were lured here and then just so happens that you got stabbed in the back from a falling knife. I think that's just going to be happenstance, though. Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green. It's London, after all. At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why. We would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened. Oh no. The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident? She's still healing. This is kind of fucked up. Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shamspeare. But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. Let's proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court on the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road the evening of the 17th of February. Did we take break? I can't remember. I went and got a drink before 2 hours. I think maybe we need to take break. We have not. Okay, let's take break right now. Let's get music. Bum 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 bum. All right. Be back in like I don't know, like 3 to 5 minutes, something like that.
Okay, when I clicked off to make sure that OBS was muted, it didn't auto advance. It went to the next line, so I'm gonna have to go back to that line and read it.
Squeaky chair, squeaky life. Is it meant to look like blood on her paintbrush? Is this subtext? What's going on? Hello, Joe. Hello, Ruggins. How's it going? Joe, I watched the German scoring video and spat my drink. This is your fault. The next one you should watch is the horror game where the ghost kid appears in a hallway. And that's all I'll say. That one might actually make you cry laughing. Okay, Green says, it was 6 days ago, about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow and I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings. It is all men in there now, isn't it? Yeah. I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speakest, for I had bespoke my supper. It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business. Oh, that's it. Okay. Love watching you play this game. I just finished my own replay of it the other day. It's nice to see Brock being annoying in this trial is not just me. Yeah, I don't. Everything else about the trial has actually been pretty good. I completely accept the tone and the wackiness that, you know, people in the jury are going to end up being involved in the case, sometimes in ways that push the story forward. That's fine. But Van Zeek's acting like this, I don't like it. I don't like it. Do you hear that a game that apparently used Scorn sound in a trailer? Oh, I thought German made the sound. Did he get it from the trailer and he just kept repeating it? It's still funny if it was a sound from the trailer and it keeps repeating. Scorn. Yes, a second incident inside a week, what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume this is a most unfortunate coincidence. This is kind of a long case. Well, man. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspeare. It was the following morn when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine. When Soseki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. I remember him being there, yeah. As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here, I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it. Counsel, you may cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish. Yes, my lord. The evening is 17th of February. What a ridiculous person. Holy shit. It was 6 days ago at about 5 p.m. I was walking on the snow and I was suddenly stabbed in the back. I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find that the case had been solved and the culprit arrested. Yes, the incident has been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening, and should now be forgotten. What the fuck, Van Zeeks? Yes, I suppose so. Thank you. I don't agree with that, but before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day, for us to arrive at the truth about this new case. What? What does the knife have to do with it, though? The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking along the pavement. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings. What were you doing there that day, though? What do you mean? The art school you attend, what's it called? Yes, it's the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. According to Mr. Joms, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene on the underground. Surprised Joms is staying quiet in the audience right now. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking along Briar Road in the middle of the East End? Well, it's because, oh yes, of course. I thought it might make a nice picture. The witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas. That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of that part of town. Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term. Point is, she's definitely hiding something. Yes, it seems she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth. But she's trying to hide why she was there that evening. It must mean there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. Shamspeare, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, would you tell the court what exactly you were doing? It would be my pleasure, sire. Sire? I was at the tavern of the eve, on the eve of which thou speakest, for I had bespoke my supper.
Hold it!
A tavern, you say? Which one? 'Twas the Slug and Salad where I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End. Fuck, this is the only place you go. Okay. Thought it was an alehouse. And a little unexpected, I feel. Hmm? What do you mean, Lord Van Zeeks? The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. Not an establishment you expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. Oh, you see, I pay for it with my ice coins. They can't tell. It's true. The menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water and different levels of cloudiness. Oh. I would have expected Grub's Grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your meals. Oh, wait, hold on. That is... Grub's Grubbery was what he was talking about before. Okay, shit. Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather, soupy water and pea-like mush. Van Zeeks gets around, I'm learning. All equally appetizing. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? Water. How different can water really be? Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. The fact that on the day of all days he dined at a place he wouldn't normally. It does stand out. Isn't that the place that she got the letter for to go meet there? Is that what we found? Something like that? It's ringing a bell from yesterday. Is that why I'm getting it mixed up? Something like that, wasn't it? So Mr. Shamspeare's own actions on the day of the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. Oh, I hit the button. Okay, apparently we do. All right. Mr. Shamspeare. Yes, sire. On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakest. Very well. I will present the court with evidence. Very well. Evidence that explains why you had to be the Slug and Salad that day. Namely, it was the letter, not this one. We don't have the letter. We don't have it. I thought we had it. Shit. Is that not in the court record? What's this one? 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder, died of natural causes whilst in prison. His final moments witnessed only by his cellmate. The estimated £1,000 worth of loot he stole remains unrecovered. Manchester Strange Ways Prison announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours this morning. He'd been suffering with fever since the end of October. Allured by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. I remember reading that. I wonder who his cellmate was. It was... I thought we found a letter somewhere, and I guess we don't?
No? Uh-oh. Okay, let's try this then, and we'll see.
Take that!
Oh, good Horatio. There are more things in heaven and earth than there are dreamt in your philosophy.
Horatio.
I believe it's a line from Shakespeare's play, Hamlet, Mr. Naruhodo. Be it a line from the great Shakespeare or from this, Mr. Shamspeare, and the message is the same. My learned Nippy's friend is wide of the mark. Okay, it wasn't that then. Okay, hardly surprising given this witness's obtuse literary quotes. I do wonder if there isn't perhaps some evidence that would explain why it was the slug and salad he visited. I think we have discussed this issue enough. Let us return to the witness's testimony, please. Okay, what am I misremembering then? Shit. Gladly I would do thy bidding. Bidding to do, Horatio. Fucking read that wrong too. Oh man. Oh man. It's the first time I've been in the area. I had little matters to attend to, that's all. Was it the first time you've been in the area?
Hold it!
What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. It was nothing really. It's not worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. Ah. It was related to the card you were holding. Miss Green. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What was that? She clearly just hit something behind her back. From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does that matter? This has nothing to do with Duncan. Duncan Ross. Please, Miss Green, tell us more about that note. I'm sorry. There's really nothing I can tell you. But I can assure you it's unrelated to all of this, completely unrelated. The truth is, you went out that day because that's what the note told you to do, isn't it? The instructions were for you to come to Briar Road at 5 o'clock that afternoon. Bum 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 bum. I didn't think I should go at first, but then I thought it might be a good opportunity to see what the East End looked like. Very well, if that's your final word on the matter. Continue, please. I also dislike about the game you have to press more than once to get the interruptions if you want to see all the dialogue that happened. I don't like that, but I don't really know how you could do that some other way, I guess. You can just hold the button and get back there, but it's still, like, it has a level of petty commitment that's kind of annoying. Anyway, I was administrator at the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business.
Hold it!
Yes, you didn't regain consciousness until the day after the trial, did you? In the early hours. Exactly, so how could I have had anything to do with it? You don't have to see all the dialogue? Yeah, I do. And yet you still haul me in here to court like this, honestly. So at the time of the poisoning, the witness was unconscious in her hospital bed. Could there be a more airtight alibi, I ask you? And yet, in spite of that, you claim that I was the culprit. Well, but you certainly haven't produced any evidence to support your wild claim, have you? None at all. Where is this confidence coming from? There you have it. The good lady has yet to see evidence, my learned Nipponese friend. I'm working on it. Counsel, I will point out here that the jury's next decision will be final. What? What about the examination summations? What the fuck? We're really up against the wall here. You can only get 2, and that's it. Mr. Naruhodo, did you notice? One of the witnesses reacted rather strangely to something that was said before. Yeah, I did. Yeah, oh, you mean? That's right. When you see someone reacting in an odd way, it's time to pursue. I need to keep a closer eye on the people in the stand, even if they're not speaking at the time, it seems.
Hold it!
Okay, let's hold the button down until we get to him interrupting, and then let's see.
What? Excuse me.
Excuse me. Mr. Shamspeare, do you have something to share with the court? To be or not to be, that is the question, Bannerloin. Ah, pray forgive me, the great bard's word springeth from me, from within me, with never a thought. Don't tell me it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps. Well, nay, sire, 'twas nothing at all. Presumably you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. D. Ross. Ross. Dunross? Duncan Ross. I'm not seeing a pun in that one. After all, you were both lodgers in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours. Duncan Rompa? Fucking hell. Miss Green. Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Mostly your art. The card that was mentioned before contained the note. Do you have it upon your person? I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please. Oh, thank you, Judge. All right, there we go. That's what it is. Fucking hell. A note and envelope that seems to have been ripped open rather roughly. It contains instructions to meet with someone who claims to have information about Duncan Ross. Of course. That's what links Mr. Shakespeare and Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross. Now, continue with testimony, please, Miss Green. What was the one that we had to press? It was this one, wasn't it? Excuse me. Yeah, it was this one. Okay, first of all, let's actually look at it and see if there's anything on there. Yeah, this is definitely the ripped envelope. The envelope's been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. Ah, so someone read it before that, or what? What is it? The way the envelope is torn. I'm almost sure I've seen the exact same shape somewhere else. Oh, you don't mean... am I, like, making this up? Or was there a system in the first games, the Phoenix Wright games, where you could combine evidence in the court record? Could you do that whenever you wanted? Or was it only in certain moments that you could do that? Yeah, in the DLC? Nah, you couldn't? Or wasn't it you could use one piece on something else? Like, was it the metal detector or something like that? Like, were there certain ones that you could interact with sometimes, or no? Thinking of, oh, it's Zero Escape I'm thinking of, is it? Okay. They're all kind of mushed together a little bit in my mind, all right. Were you thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. Oh, they just do it for us. Damn, okay. They go together perfectly. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs with this card. The details of Miss Green's card have been updated in the court record.
Hold it!
The tone changing there is funny. Row, row, row.
Take that!
I believe this card reveals the answer. Good lord, Miss Green's card, you mean? That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Uh-oh. Mr. Shakespeare, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing. are exactly as described in this note. Strings are back. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shamspear? Well... Excuse me, can I say something? No. Yes, Miss Green? That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you think so, yes, but it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I? May you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear about that card. Very well then, you may amend your testimony to include details about the peculiar note. This note was delivered to me at my address. It has nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. Okay, so now we're gonna do the envelope thing. Okay. I think you said that when you received it the day before the incident, didn't you? Yes, that's right. There appears to be no indication of the sender's name or address on the envelope. It was in my letterbox, and that's all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is this Duncan Ross, please? A friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I do. He passed away in a tragic accident a month ago now, though. Okay, burying the lead a little bit there, that he lived in the same fucking apartment building and died in one of the rooms. I wasn't sure what to make of that note, to be honest, but in the end, I decided to go. So you found out what that information was? Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight. Whilst on her way there, she was stabbed in the back, dumbass. As my learned friend hopefully remembers. Yes, of course, yeah. She never made it to the meeting, fuck. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you pursued Mr. Shamspear wonderfully there. You followed my tutorial. Good job. It worked out well, hasn't it? We have a new clue at last. Alright, now I need to pull off a really insightful objection somewhere. Well, as you've managed to expose this promising new angle, I wonder if you should perhaps try to develop that? Ah, yes, of course. And yelling at objections isn't necessarily the best way to do that, I suppose. Some of the difficulty is some of the things you have to do in these trials does not match how much they are presented as a tutorial with Susie's backseating and shit. It was delivered to me in address and nothing to the automatic to me. Okay, so now we're gonna present this.
Objection!
The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. This note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible. Everything that's happened to me. Yes, it is terrible. If it's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's green, like you, so you did it. Follows to me. It's just torn off into the envelope. Oh, is it? And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. Where did you find that? Hey, how often Joel starts singing the exact song that popped into my head, the exact playing parts of every game he plays, it makes me so mad. It's just Canadian things. Just Canadian things. Thank you, Toxel, for the 89 months. Have they kissed yet? No, not yet. But soon. Just Canadian stims. Thank you, Toxel. In Mr. Shamspear's room. In my room. I'm British now. I'm British Shamspear. Mr. Shamspear. Do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? I'm really excited for 007. I hope it's a good time. Well... Your actions that afternoon follow the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th, and so that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspear. You already knew about this note, didn't you? You knew! Shamano? Oh, and you, Miss Green. What did I do? Got stabbed in the back. As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspear's room. So how is it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all. There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shamspeare's room and stole it. You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? You broke, I mean, thou were in my room? What on earth do you want with me? Okay, that does make more sense to the theory that I thought, which was that Shamspeare delivered the note and fucked up so bad that he tore the envelope while he prepared it and just decided not to fix it. Yeah, that was pretty fucking stupid, actually. Okay, this makes more sense that she was in the room and she saw the note, I guess, and just took it. All right. It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again. Did she have a bunch of soap while she was there? I don't know. Miss Green. Yes? Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you have endured in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind. What about false conjecture and leading the fucking witnesses into conclusions so you can have your win in court? Fuckface? What about that? Yes, I know. Very well then, witnesses. You will give formal testimony again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received. The anomaly of the note. I do remember now, 'twas a week ago, per adventure, that note was delivered unto me. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Really? I thought for sure that you had written the note. Fuck. Did Olive write the note, and then she took it back afterwards somehow, or what? Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? You are sneaky. I can point out the villain here, and as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. Dun 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 dun. You now claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamspeare? Faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set it upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet, 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it. She just loves saying, well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was a lie? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying. I beg your pardon? I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and the fledgling artists don't lie. That note was delivered to me at my address, besides. It's like a jump scare, man. We all know who the liar around here is. You know what? I believe her. Yeah, he's the one that's wrong. I'm as bad as Von Zeke's now. I don't give a shit. Yeah, he's going down. If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? I don't think they have faxes yet. Big Mac, this part of the envelope... This part of the envelope was without question found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I don't see why I should explain. Sorry? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. It's your job to get the explanations and the proofs, you, the fledgling lawyer. The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel. I'm ready, my lord. Very well then, the defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses. Are you gonna play Lego Batman? Finally, someone has asked. Obviously, I've never played a Lego game before. They look like pretty fun, actually. But no, I have no plans to play Lego Batman at the moment. Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamspeare's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note. Yes, two facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all of this. Really? And it's not a pretty one. You sure? Wow, hates Lego so much. My kids have a lot of Lego, and that means I have stepped on a lot of Lego, and it's not pretty, man. I do remember now, 'twas a week ago, per adventure, that the note was delivered on to me.
Hold it!
Can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? Nay, sire, 'tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with a knowledge of literature as great as mine own, verily, 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? One Lego to the foot for every stream of stellar blade? Oh, I can stream 5 stellar blades then. Alack, if the choices betwixt, I knew him and I knew him not. Then 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare we're by some small measure acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the Slug and Salad. Presumably that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature? Marry, naught will have better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. So 'tis true, I was compelled by my own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not sated. Satiated? Sated? Satiated? Which one was it? On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came.
Hold it!
Is esoteric ad locked in already? It's not, no. I think chat's gonna have to campaign for that one. I'm not really interested. So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared? Well, yes, sire, 'tis as thou says. Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. Ooh. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all? I was not alone that night at the Slug and Salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. It's all coming back to me. I did treat my lips to almost clear water, and mine innards to a premium crusted bread. And all around me danced a great many companions. What do you mean? Flies, sire, flies. Good lord. Lord of the flies. In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me. Minthara? I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong with me? Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished.
Hold it!
So that torn up piece of envelope was just on your floor for days, bro? Just bachelor things, I guess? When exactly did you notice it had gone missing? Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. In other words, Sumari, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Natsumi's visit to your room. Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared some time in that interval. Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas, like how to steal gas with my ice coins. And yet during that time, Miss Green was comatose in hospital, was she not? Clearly then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shamsphere's room. Ah, yes, of course. I thought for sure that this was leading to the revelation that Shamsphere is Duncan Ross, and this was his way of telling Green after the fact, you know, like, I'm being this guy pretending to get the treasure from the apartment building now, but how do you fake your death like that? I mean, he faked his death again, kind of, in the room with the poison. I don't know where this is going. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding. Why? Yeah, that's a good question too. Like, why would he do it? I have no idea. Yeah, why? It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? Fake deaths and mistaken identities, very Shakespeare. Well, that's one of the biggest reasons why I'm thinking it is that she just tried to poison herself in hospital, and she's in mourning of her fiance. And there's been Romeo and Juliet over and over and over again in this trial, and that's Romeo and Juliet, right? Like, it's like who poisons himself first in Romeo and Juliet? I can't remember. Who's pretending to be dead? Is it Juliet's pretending to be dead, then Romeo comes over, and Romeo's like, fuck it, like, oh, she's dead. And then he kills himself, and then she wakes up and sees that he's dead, so then she kills herself? Or who dies last? I can't remember. It's also, it doesn't really matter, it doesn't have to go in that order.
But yeah, that's where my mind went. It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. Juliet pretends Romeo kills himself, Juliet kills herself. Shakespeare fucking slaps, man. Shakespeare really holds up. It's better to see it performed than read it, but I think most of it holds up with reading it. A lot of them do need a translation sort of note sort of thing. Hamlet is one of the best stories ever. Will probably endure forever and ever and ever. Hamlet is just so incredibly amazing. Hamlet's so fucking good. Holy fuck, Hamlet is so good. Hamlet is his best. I don't give a shit. Like, I didn't really like Macbeth all that much. I didn't really like The Tempest all that much either. I like Romeo and Juliet. Well, this is relatively comparatively. Like, they're still great, but like, Hamlet just mogs the other ones, man. Hamlet is just so fucking good. Holy shit. I am not here to advocate for your defense, madam. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that. Oh, dearie me. What's Lord Van Zeek's getting at? Don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago. Oh, does it? Macbeth is a good one. Lady Macbeth goes pretty hard. I don't know, I just like Hamlet. I haven't read them in a long time. Maybe I would have a different opinion now? I'm not sure. Like, Hamlet appealed to the late teens, early 20s angst in me when I read it. Not sure. But for some reason, it ended up in your possession. There's just so many fucking banger lines in that. I can't think of any way that could have happened except for you breaking the Mr. Shamspeare's audience.
Objection!
But for what reason would the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless. Miss Green could have only come in to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspeare's room. Or he stole it from her. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo. She wants some of his ice coins so she could get free gas. We're close now. I can feel it. We're so close to a breakthrough. She wanted his soap. I can point out the villain here, and as for that torn off piece in the envelope, I don't know anything about it. Did she paint like the diorama in the room? She wanted it back, maybe? Something like that? So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it? I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters. No? Absolutely not? Introverted? Fie, this fledgling doth readily cast aspersions about my nature. Yet I am an angel, a seraph. Birds do harmonize with my song. I'm a fucking Disney princess, bitch. The wind doth frolic on my wing. Oh pity, wherefore dost thou accuse me, one so pure of heart, ample woman? Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure. Tragedy, thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction thereafter by death. Oh, the days, oh, the years, alas, to enlighten thee, thou must wait so long and in vain. Mr. Naruhodo, interject with some clever remark. Make them shut the fuck up, please. I can't stand anymore. This is your chance to shine. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Miss Susato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence. Yes. It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break into Mr. Shamspeare's room, isn't it? And that's where she found this letter. Yes, two more or less foregone conclusions that led me to one terrifying conclusion. Terrifying? Yes, I'm afraid to say that the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely. Oh, did she take whatever's in the tin? Okay, I don't know what to do. I have to present evidence that she was in the room.
She wanted the photograph? The paintbrushes? The poison? So this is the poison we've been hearing so much about. Strychnine. There are a few remnants on the bottom of the bottle here. Look. You must be tempted to try it. Of course not. As long as we don't lose this trial. No, even if we lose the trial. No, we mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Naruhodo. Make up your mind, Suzato-san. Are we even defending Natsumi at this point? What are we doing? Anything else burglary counts as suspected murder. Of natural causes, Wilson prison is found as witnessed only by his cellmate. The estimated 1,000 pounds worth of weed he stole remains unrecovered. I don't know what to do. During run out, 'twas a week ago pre-adventure, the note was delivered onto me. On the day the did tarry long in the hour that's on Saturday, nobody came. Therefore, I think the Indians should accompany the Japanese so this is finished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into his man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here. As for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. Okay, so this is why would I? Why would I sneak into the room? Okay. Because you want to be a lawyer. Because you want the books that Natsumi got, because you were in the area, because you wanted the other end of the envelope, because you just knew that you would leave it behind. You wanted some soap to clean yourself because you stink and need a wash. You wanted some tea preemptively. There's something in this fucking photograph that's here that you want. No, I don't think so. No? Victim's medical report. No. You wanted to put coins in the gas meter because you're just like a meter fairy. You wanted to also put your hands up against the wall like this. It's the hot spot. You wanted to admire this. This isn't fledgling art. No. You wanted the photograph of your friend. That is probably it. That's the only thing I can think of. You wanted to put poison around the place. You wanted to do the capital offenders fight. It's that.
Objection!
It's not? Okay, I don't know what to do. My lord, there are clearly grounds for being suspicious of that last statement. I'm sorry, counsel, but I fail to see why. Well, you know, I was just playing devil's advocate. Yes, you do appear to have something of the devil in you, Mr. Naruhodo. Says the man merely dishing out penalties. For no reason, let's save it. What you mean? You think I stuck into Span's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here, and as for the torn up symbol, but I don't know anything about it. What does Susie say at the end? It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break into Mr. Chance's room, isn't it? And that's where she found this letter. Yes, two or more or less strong conclusions that led me to one terrifying conclusion. Terrifying? Yes, I'm afraid to say that the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely. Okay, I legit don't know what to do. Do I have to press again about something or no? Let's press again and see if it's something new. Susan knows after the research roll 1 week ago. Oh, does it? But for some reason it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could happen except that you break into Mr. Chance's lodgings. Dude, for what reason would the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless you whatever the fuck prove it, any further pursuit of the note is meaningless. Miss Green could only have come into possession of the note by stealing from Mr. Chance's room. And yet, there is no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo. We're close now. I can feel it. We were so close to a breakthrough, just like she broke into the room. Okay, so it is that. We have to prove that she had a reason to... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. She broke in for something, and when she was in there, she saw the envelope and read it and took it and said, "It left gold. Thank you for the gold, kind stranger." And it's not for this.
Yeah, how would she know that's even in the room? Why does he have that? Those in the floorboards. Is it the photograph and then we say because she wanted to get something out of here because she knew about that? Was this Duncan's room or was no, Duncan's room was the one that was downstairs, wasn't it? I don't fucking know. I actually don't know. Let's do the photograph and see. Witness's last statement is clearly contradictory. No, it's not that one. Okay. Indeed. Why is this not got a check mark? Someone's looking at me with one hollow, 2 centimeter wide eye. How pathetic, Mr. Naruhodo. All the literary references we've been hearing are starting to rub off, I think. Really? Whoever would have thought of using this depression to make coins of ice? Ready to sacrifice. It was clearly one of those ice coins that was in the soap when we first found it, wasn't it? Although, it was a sort of reddish color, I seem to remember. Yeah, we saw this already. Okay. Alright, it's not the tea. It wasn't the photograph. It can't be the victim's medical report. Did she just sneak in the poison? It can't be the reason why she snuck in was to fucking poison him, right? Why would she? Because then it's like, why would she want to poison him? Can I read the letter? No, that was just the yeah, fuck it.
Objection.
What? Fucking crash out, here we come. Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle, and though the contents spilt during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Joms' chemistry set, the liquid was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine. What? Strychnine? The very same poison afflicted Mr. Shamspear. Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamspear's room with poison. Okay. What? And crawling Ollie on her adventures, just, you know, just crawling along and saw fucking through the bricks one day that he just keeps doing that to the fucking the lamp every single night, and she's like, fuck it, I won't stand for that, that's unhygienic, let's poison it. How does she know? Can this be? You broke into my room to... It may seem incredible to the court. And to Joe, but from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspear's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dearie. Hey, that's my line. Oh, those stitches have been ripped open. Good luck. Order, order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? So he's like full on lipping the pipe. It's not that he's like blowing into the pipe. He's putting his whole mouth onto the pipe and just like blowing a balloon, like fucking like blowing into the pipe. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yes, my lord, there's no other way to explain the facts. But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as expected. My lord, how do you know? The attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Well, that's a very good point. It is a good point, actually. Yeah, why the delay? Perhaps not, my lord. Oh, what's happening? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks.
Lord Van Zeek's son.
And of course, the following morning there was more activity at Mr. Shamspeare's address. More activity? Ah, yes. You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsumi, being arrested on suspicion of murder. That's right, and the defense has already proposed. Have we? Mr. Shamspeare was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason. Oh, okay, right. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsumi's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. But once Mr. Natsumi had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamspeare had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe.
Oh, so you think he killed Duncan, and it's revenge? Oh, okay. Maybe he did kill Duncan. Okay.
His intended victim being in a prison cell.
That took me a long time to get. Sorry, very slow. I was too focused on the Romeo and Juliet thing to think that it'd be like a fake poisoning.
With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant. And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right, Mr. Natsumi's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end.
Yes, I was there. The trial of which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back and was duly acquitted.
That resulted in Mr. Natsumi returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamspeare was mysteriously poisoned.
Wait, why are you covering for the poison on the pipe then? Are you... Why lay the blame on Natsumi? Is it just because you lost the fight with him? Who? Like, if Shamspeare was legitimately poisoned by blowing the pipe, why did he make up this story and go, like, down with the ship on it being poisoned tea? Did he just think that that's the only source that it could have been, therefore it had to be that?
In conclusion, the poison was present on the mouth of the gas pipe. Had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Mary. With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan.
What plan?
The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time.
Oh, so Olive Green's fucking stupid to let us see that note. Okay.
To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green? Yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room.
Didn't Van Zeek say that it would have evaporated by now? And so it stayed there for 5 days without evaporating?
Order, order! What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So that's what's behind all this.
Oh yeah, that would be why he survived the poisoning, and then yeah, because some of it did evaporate and it was weaker. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah. All right, no plot hole. You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life? Oh God, that is such a ugly worded prompt. Holy fuck. Okay, definitely Duncan Ross.
Take that!
Duncan Ross. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsumi, took up residence in lodgings at Mr. Garadeb's, somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings. That does ring a vague... Ah, of course, yes. I remember now. The young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind. Convict's curse? Nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamspeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Ah. Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths, that's all people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. You mean you? Duncan was... Damn, I really thought he was Duncan in disguise. Holy shit, I was fucking... really wrong. Holy shit, Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? He may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamsphere. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry? Nice. Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamsphere, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel? Each on different counts of murder. Double trial. Here we go. We get paid double for this. Yes, my lord, that's correct.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. Van Zeeks, what the fuck are you talking about? What? Why would Mr. Shamsphere have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Oh yeah, we haven't done that, yeah. Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies, I deny every utterance. And you'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either. Evil Green. Miss Green. I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel. But you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason? I just like to break into rooms. Everyone needs a hobby. I thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Yeah, I was Skyrimming. I was just checking. Sorry? You're right, I suspected him, so I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh vileness, oh villainy, oh tyranny, oh rotundity of woman! But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and a piece of wire. Oh awfulness, oh artfulness, oh tyranny, oh profanity of woman! We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, so many crimes this trial. Tell the court what you found, what evidence your search revealed. Well, I spotted the note I'd sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Yeah? Yes, we also discovered that hiding place. We did? Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Yes, well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty. It had 1,000 pounds in it. What? There was something in it? Yes. This rather nice key. Oh! What are you doing with that? What the? Every ounce of color has drained from his face. Give it here. Give it to me now. It's mine. I inherited it. Shut the fuck up. What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it? No, what's all this about? He inherited that key? It was obviously important to you since you'd gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you didn't notice it on her neck this whole time? You took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. And then I smeared poison all over the pipe. That's what it means that you can't open something now? I don't care. Give it back this minute. Give it to me. Calm yourself, witness. So Mr. Shamspeare has tried, and in one case succeeded, to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. It's true that it appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamspeare at first, but considering everything we now know, I think there is actually something that could explain it. What? Hell yeah, I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal, everything we've seen and heard. But because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events. Zelda? In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. What is it you say can explain the motivation for Mr. Shamspeare's alleged crime? It's gotta be this, right?
Take that!
That's an official police report, is it not? The Selden file? How did you get a hold of that? Selden? Falco? And now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsumi have only one thing linking them, the fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Ace Attorney, what if Reddit was a court? We found the Boston Bomber. Well, yes, we know this certainly. A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see. And so it happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. The some 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole, which as yet remains to be found. Yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's written in his file here. 1,000 pounds lost en route to hell. That was how the papers summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting an inmate with his most closely guarded secret, the location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in? You mean this key is... Olive Green was in prison? What the fuck? Mr. Shamspeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? That makes more sense. What are you talking about? It's a false charge, I tell you, a false charge. A horse, my kingdom for a horse? The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file, but a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. But even if it's true, the jury's been real quiet, huh? Why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. So, it all comes out. Yes. And having established that, all of Mr. Shamspeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense.
Thank you, Numinatus, for the 18 months. Oh boy, I was able to catch more. The Great Ace Attorney with a very cute emote. I haven't seen that emote before. Thank you very much for the resub, Numinatus. And thank you, Jeer Bear Awu. Uwu? It's with an O instead of a U. I don't know how to say this one. Awo, maybe? Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Jeer Bear. Hope you're enjoying Great Ace Attorney too. I think we'll probably still do more of this tomorrow. But I wouldn't mind streaming Mina instead. If I can do a Mina stream earlier in the day, then we'll do Great Ace Attorney tomorrow. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Gaideb's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice. Because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Why didn't you just befriend them and get in the room and like search it when they weren't there? Just break in. What are you doing? Let us go. Which is why Mr. Shamspeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Mr. Soseki Natsumi, the defendant of this case, no less. So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsumi. How did you fuck up so bad that Natsumi somehow got that before you? All for one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. You Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Listen, I want you to have me loot anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. How did he keep the key on himself? And always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in L, I guess. Shamspeare. Oh, Shamspeare's his real name? Holy shit. It's mine. What did you just say? What did you say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Mr. Shamspeare? It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me, for the time being anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? What? I'm so close. Just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it. And I can almost taste it now. Look at my sexy dance. You can't think that I'm the culprit. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through. Yeah, what tipped you off, Big Mac? What the fuck? But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo. And he has to admit it for us to convict him too. Yeah, those are the rules. It's in the fucking judge book. Yeah, there is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. Pardon? No? He's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. A fine plan. Oh my god, you can hear us? Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed.
Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule. If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. It's not in like a fake gas fucking thing, is it? So this is the final piece of this complex puzzle. But I think we might have it in our possession already. Really? Or rather, I think we may have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. My lord. Yes, counsel? May I go to the bathroom? The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe you're already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. It's in the cat! It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. Did it? Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. Why do we have to prove this? What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place in the deceased convict's hall? The soap. This? Oh, like key on this? No. The gas? It can't be the gas thing because, what's his nuts comes in and opens it up every 3 days. Was there like a fake one? Can we see Natsumi's room? What the fuck are you talking about? What, that's the only thing that has a lock on it. Bum, bum, bum. What's that on his back of his neck there? It's the soap. We'll make an imprint of the key in order to use it to open it instead of using the key that I guess it has to be this. I don't understand how it could possibly be this, but I guess it has to be this. This is my proposal, my lord. Good gracious, we can use that, can we?
Objection!
I have another idea. Stop wasting the court's time with this senseless rubbish. No, it's not. This is my proposal, my Nipponese friend. Gah! His proposal was better. We've already found one secret hiding place during the course of our investigations, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I suppose we have, though someone else beat us to it. The findings from the method we used are still in the court record, however, aren't they? I believe it's worth proposing the same method again now. The handprints? What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's hall? Really?
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shamspeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings. That's right, my lord. Expose the result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene that we rendered inadmissible, but we're bringing it back up again. Okay, what are we doing? Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective Mr. Joms. A great detective? Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? He's in the crowd, by the way. I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamspeare.
Yeah! Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous asylum. I feel like Lucille in Arrested Development when the fucking guy keeps showing up in elaborate disguises. Yeah! Ah, tis Sherlock Holmes himself. What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since we last met. Mr. Joms, that's my boyfriend you're insulting there. How he does know Lord Van Zieks then? Well, enough to say something like that in any case. Mr. Joms, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit. If I may, my lord, Mr. Joms' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already. Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. Yeah, that's what we're calling it? Okay. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding. Elementary. So now, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, yes? What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time? Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Joms. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Soseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Salvin's loot that's hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? Present evidence. Present a person. What do you mean? Why can't we just use the key? Although there's been multiple people handling that key before. What do you mean present a person? We only have one life. Shit. What are we trying to do? Are we trying to get Selden into the skin print system? Or are we trying to get Shamspear in the skin print system to see everywhere that he went? I don't think that's it. Present evidence. We need a particular piece of evidence in order to create the indicator solution. Indeed, and you have the piece of evidence in question? Oh, maybe I have to present a person because I'm presenting Ollie because she has the key, but that's evident! Yes, I believe so. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular item is the one in question? What piece of evidence do you propose that we use to help find Selden's loot? Fuck. Alright. Fucking... We would need something of Selden's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot, and something the convict own happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up, and there's no way you have to reload a save to get this right. Fuck you. So, which particular person do you have in mind? From whom can we obtain a possession of the late convict Selden to create an indicator solution? Shamspear, because they were cellmates, so he must have touched him at some point, right?
Take that!
Crawling up. Miss Green. Mimi, what do you want with me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? That key belonged to Selden. I mean, are we doing a field trip to the apartment? Is the judge gonna come too? Finally out of the courtroom, all right. Mr. Soseki, this is where you live. Wow, how dingy. We'll have to get you better accommodations. Court sponsored. Wow, okay. Let's see this skin print fucking spray. What? Why did I have to come here? I don't understand. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. Very true. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Joms' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Probably everything? Mr. Shakespeare is one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's hall is hidden somewhere in the former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Shakespeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. Ugh, arg. It's going straight to the gas company to pay for all the gas that you stole. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Joms have this key. No, give the key to me. The detective shan't have it. It's over, Mr. Shakespeare. I have the high ground. No, no. You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Whoa. Oh, shameful something, spear, despair. Be thy name. The confetti's early this time. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. So you'd have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods. Could have just befriended him and taken him out and got him blackout drunk and then searched his room, but instead blowing through the gas pipes to turn off his stove. Yeah, after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Oh, okay, that is true. Okay, Mr. Garrett really had a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then, this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease. Poor Mr. Natsumi, what unfortunate timing. Then 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance. But it wasn't to be. No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. And if I remember rightly, Mr. Joms spent the whole day in there reading books. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsumi was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room, even though that killed someone last time and you don't mean to kill anyone, you just did it again. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap. William Shakespeare. Get fucked. How does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question. From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. Damn. Cold as ice. Ha. Ugh. At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. He told me I think I might die. The gas supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive? The gas supply? Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse.
Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is. Alright then, if it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms at my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight? No, I'd better not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember? That was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he'd left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up the road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him and sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican. What? That place is cursed, I tell you, cursed. The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me. I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking. But how could that be? And instead of just concluding that the building has a plumbing problem, I came to the conclusion that someone must be blowing air through one of the pipes to knock it out in order to kill someone in that unit twice in a row for some scheme. And that if I went in there with strychnine and put it all over the pipe, I could get revenge on the person that killed Duncan. Duncan was gone, and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. I'm fucking psychic. I rumor I heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations. A rumor? Ah, you mean... Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes. How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I'd had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End. A black market? I'd never been. I just heard people talk about them, and you really can buy anything you can think of there. Except another Duncan. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder? And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait. If Shamspeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you've done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. Did you worry that what if you were smearing poison on someone who was recreationally blowing into gas pipes for fun? The same kind of psychopath that was maybe making coins out of ice to get free gas. I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspeare. And then I wrote him this little note. Okay, I feel like we skipped over a couple steps there. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew that would worry him enough, so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shamspeare followed the instructions to the letter. It worked. I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away. So I smeared a good amount of the poison I'd bought all around the mouth of the pipe. Case is so fucking stupid. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and it was all just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would get his just desserts. You know what? I say not guilty. Crawling Ollie-san. Can't believe she came back 3 days ago. When you were first stood in the dock before me. This whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It's been a long road, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes. And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Oh! Flirting. In the courtroom. I'll allow it. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green. Yes, my lord. You're going to fucking prison. You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom. As punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspeare. Yes, I know. And you, Mr. Shamspeare. You will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood. And the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Soseki Natsumi here present. Mr. Naruhodo. Come on, go easy on her. Yes. Yesterday at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle. I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That is what that passage is about, yeah. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. Oh? And I like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shamspeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least. Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now, you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. Oh, Miss Green. Mr. Soseki Natsumi. Yes, my lord. The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter, and also all future matters. You can kill whoever you want while you're in London, because I don't want you to be in court anymore. It's a waste of fucking time. Do whatever you want. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant not guilty. Confetti court! Woo! Confetti court! Woo woo! Court is adjourned. I think the jury should find Miss Green guilty but no punishment. And that's it. Justified crash out. That should be a verdict. Justified crash out. I think we should adopt that. 23rd February, 3:24 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's anti-chair. But I think revenge is based. So, you know, that's me. I feel like Chad agrees with me this time. Oh, yes, yes, at last. Divine justice duly done. Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache. What the mustache is great. What the fuck are you talking about? No, this has nothing to do with my mustache. Thoughts on the case? It's pretty fucking bad, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, that was fucking ridiculous. With Van Zeek's fucking just like nose diving and just like and Olive Green just suddenly knowing what happened and just doing the murder by smearing poison on a pipe and all this other shit. I enjoyed like the intricacy of it. I enjoyed that it had a lot of overlapping pieces, and it was really, I feel like it was
I don't want to say it was paced well because it took a long time to go through it, but I feel like the information, how it was staggered out and how it was all interlinked was really impressive. I just wish that it was a different kind of information. You know what I mean? Like I feel like some of it was just kind of like, but like I don't know. There have been worse trials and worse mystery stories that we've seen on the stream for sure. Some say the luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Joms. Welcome, student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Once again, you've saved me from doom. I also don't really like this character. He's kind of annoying. I feel like he was better as a supporting character in Susie's trial, in the first trial. I didn't mind him there. And I feel like there's just been too much Soseki. You know what I mean? There's just way too much. I'm very happy to have been able to help Mr. Natsumi. I think I hate Soseki. There we go. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days. Yeah, that's so true. What is the fandom's opinion on this case? Is this a beloved one? Is it like a controversial one? Is the fandom split on it or what? This is in my top 5 cases. Really? Damn. Soseki X Shamspear exists as a ship. Wow. Top 5 murder plots for sure? Really? She just magically just intuited, oh, I can put poison on this pipe. Really? I like cases of sympathetic culprit, so I'm biased. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. I also think it's a sympathetic culprit, yeah. I enjoy that too, usually. Top 3 in the franchise for me. Okay, I hear top 5. I have top 3. Can we get to top 2? Can we get to favorite? Anyone's favorite? Can I hear favorite? Best case in the whole entire series. Let's go. Let's go. Can we hear it? Can we hear it? Going once? Going twice? Soul to the weeb that thinks this is top 3. Congratulations on being the biggest fan of Greatest Attorney 2. Hope you enjoy your title. I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature whilst on our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. It was still, okay, it was still entertaining. I feel like the back and forth was good. It could have gone on a little bit faster, but it was entertaining for sure. I think I preferred, I think I preferred yesterday more than today for the trial. If you're gonna have an intermission and make me go to the crime scene again, you better have a really damn good fucking reason for doing that. And I feel like it didn't really justify that part, so it could have been over faster. But it was entertaining, and I can't say that for all of the trials in the Phoenix Wright games. I'm pretty sure there was at least one in every single one of those games where I'm like, oh my god, can this just please be fucking over? There was none in Greatest Attorney that weren't entertaining either. I think all of them were entertaining. What was the one I didn't like? I can't remember what they all are in. I really didn't like I don't think I liked the circus one. Or maybe it was Chat that didn't like the circus one. I'm just remembering Chat's opinion. I really didn't like the fucking samurai one. That one was fucking boring, and it took so fucking long to do the investigation for that one. I didn't like that one. What was there anyone? I didn't really like a lot of the DLC one. That went on for so fucking long too. I liked parts of the DLC one. With Emma Skye. You love the circus one? Okay. Also, like I loved Mira from V3. Miyu? Sorry, Miyu. Yeah, I love her so much I forgot her name. Yeah, okay. Only, the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet. Fucking hate Miyu. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books. Who's this? Oh, fucking you've had such a difficult time, haven't you? Ah, but a week ago now.
I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? You did, and I've seen more life in this week than in all my years to date. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. I'm getting the fuck out of here, my dear fellow. There's nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Where so ever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are a few genuine differences. Go tell that to fucking Van Ziek's in there. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all doing our best to live. Well said. I've come to feel the same way. See, I feel like that is a good take, and it makes sense to me, but I'll be damned if I haven't met some really well-read racists in my time. It's just like really well and wide-read racists. Like, how? You read so much. How can you be this way? So, like, I don't know, man. I made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. What? Just when we become friends here in England. What a terrible shame. Oh, I know. That does tug at my heartstrings. It really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. I Am Cat. A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsumi. How wonderful. Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature. Ah, taking a page out of the Olive Green book of fucking being an artist. Okay, why not? When that is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache. I pulled up a random VOD. Miyu says, "Hey crotch rot, you staring at my tits?" And you immediately reply, "Alright, I like this girl." Okay, first of all, random VOD? Really? We're claiming that pull is just fucking a coin in the ocean and it just lands on the biggest pearl. What the fuck are you talking about? Secondly, that was sarcasm. She's fucking terrible, but maybe I just like the term fucking crotch rot. I don't know. Oh shit. Why not when it's precisely the definition, Miss Mister? I suppose you're right. Yes, it will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. I, for one, would love to read your work. Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious. I can't remember Turnabout Big Top. I can't remember. I need to rewatch my my Ace Attorney VODs. I just matched with a guy on Hinge, and he made a Life is Strange reference. Shaka bra. So we started talking about the games. He unironically says, "Life is Strange 2 is the best." Direct quotes. I love Life is Strange 2. The Wolf Brothers are goated though. The story is goated though. Made me cry. What do I do in this situation? Well, if you're asking for real advice, you just stop answering. If you're asking for bad, selfish advice, please continue and report back. Because that's really funny. You also laughed pretty hard at her saying, "No, I need to find some meds so I could trip my fucking balls out." How do you know that? I will do my best to report if anything else happens. Kind of invested. From a battle with the Reaper. Ah, that's very true. I know this is a terrible question. What exactly has made this game's writing enjoyable for you? At least to the point where you didn't like the trial, you still had a good time, or at least don't make you hate the game? That's a question for future Joe that actually had a good night's sleep. Sorry, because you're asking me basically to be like, what is good writing?
Good writing is I know it when I see it. Literally, that is the answer. And we can talk about like standards and how certain things adhere to those standards, but it's just like I just know it when I see it. That's how it is. Um, I can just give you some quick answer. It's usually witty. Like the games are well written in the sense that they're witty, they flow well, they're funny. That matters a lot to me. They activate like stim responses in my brain, which is really subjective. But if something is making me engage with it, that I'm like echoing back. But it's also first stream, so at the same time, so maybe that's not fair. I'm not sure. But like I'm engaged with it in that respect. I just like the characters. I just like the three main ones. I just really like Ryu. I really like Susie, and I really like Van Zieks. I like the dynamic in the courtroom with the judge being like this bumbling like but trying to be impartial but not really forced there. I like the unfairness of it. I like that they don't even try to present this as being like actual legal proceedings. They're just like fuck it, it's just kangaroo court. I like that. Just the whole premise is just really entertaining. So you just lots and lots of stuff like that is why even though I don't really like the mystery that happened here, I still think that it's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like most of the cases in the first three games, don't I? Like I remember gushing pretty hard at the end of the one that has Godot in it, right? So I think that it's I don't know. Like again, I hate to be I hate to undercut what I just said. Writing in video games is usually absolutely abysmal dog shit. So like if Ace Attorney, if they were books, I don't know how good of a books they would be. They'd probably still be decent. Like they wouldn't be like bottom of the tier, bottom of the barrel books or anything like that. I don't know how they would rank there. They would probably be like I don't know, 7 out of 10 books or whatever like that. But because video game writing is so bad, this is like 9 out of 10 writing. You know, like it's like, most writing in video games is really bad, and that's not the writer's fault. I always want to be really clear when I talk about this because I feel bad for video game writers because they all have to always kind of like go against gameplay. Even here, that doesn't really have much gameplay. There's still that friction about gameplay versus the writing. So like yeah, there are definitely video game writers that know how to write and are really good at writing, but they just don't have the chance. So yeah. Hopefully that's enough of an answer. Sorry. Recent friend told me their favorite game was Xenoblade 3, and it has kind of unironically changed our perception of. I haven't played Xenoblade 3, and we have to play that at some point, maybe next year. Hopefully it's better than Xenoblade 2. The trip my fucking balls off clip? What do you mean? In my opinion, the period setting in this game actually does so much to help make the kangaroo court stuff digestible, while also making it easier to take the main characters in the story somewhat seriously on an emotional level. The Victorian era was a really genius move, in my opinion. And we get Herlock out of it too, yeah. I like this juxtaposition though. I always really like it when something I feel like it's easier for wacky larger than life concepts to have the emotional hard hitting moments with the characters. You can also have like dark comedies and stuff like that. Like 6 Feet Under is a really good example. It's an amazing show. If you haven't seen 6 Feet Under, I'm pretty sure it holds up. I'm not sure. I haven't watched it in a long time, but 6 Feet Under is one of my favorite TV shows. 6 Feet Under is a very like dark and serious show about death. It's like it's set in a funeral home. And it has some of the funniest things in television when it comes to the absurdity that is put next to that, right? Really funny show. But it's not a comedy, right? So it's really powerful to go from something that's funny and then just blindside you with this really like strong emotional moment with a character, and vice versa. Gallows humor, that sort of thing. But it can really hit you, and sometimes the hardest I laugh is when it's not a comedy, but something that just becomes comedic for a little bit, right? Yeah. I think it works. Do we really have to watch this clip of me saying trip my fucking ball? It's got Baby Joe. I don't want to listen to the Baby Joe era. I don't want to listen. And there's no salvation for the person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. The desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. My goodness, yes, faced with such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. But that's not why I'm leaving. I mean it. Objection!
And that was the case we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Soseki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit this.
How is this relevant? How did Iris write a story about this and Holmes was like, no, that one can't go out? What?
And barely any time later, Suzato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. I'm reminded when Michael reads Chidi's book in The Good Place and says, after 400 pages of inane rambling, you start the second half of the book saying, of course, everything we just went through could be wrong and the opposite could be true. The day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Michael. I love The Good Place. The Good Place is such a good show. I need to finish watching it. I think I watched the first 3 seasons, and it wasn't done when I started watching it, so I waited for the rest to come out. 24th of February, 10:13 a.m. Mr. Natsumi's room. Dance Dance Resolution, is that the episode? Title of the episode is one of my favorite episodes of television. Like, I fucking love that episode. That's such a clever episode. Oh, well done, Mr. Joms. How simply marvelous of you. To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day. Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes, though? As I believe I told you, my dear fellow, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Why is your mask down? I don't like this. It's making me feel things. Put the mask up, please. When you agree, Gregson. Gregson's here! Gregsy's been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley. Happily, I think perhaps humorously might be closer to the truth. It is Silent Hill F flashbacks, yeah. So it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Is that where the cat's been going? Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's haul. Really? They're just letting us do this? Oh, Greg's here, never mind. What the? What is that? It's a dog collar. Looks like there's some neckband or collar. It's got blood on it. What letter is that? Is that a B or is it 2 letters that are like been ostentatiously like written? TD? Like the bank? A collar? It's huge though. And look at the gemstone set in it. I can see why it was claimed to be worth £1,000. Perhaps I could have it as a belt. I thought it was just going to be money. Oh, have you noticed on the inside there are some dark stains? You don't think they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it. On second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a belt. And of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter B and a small crown. B. Is it a crown or a mask? What does it signify, do you think? Oh, I hadn't noticed that. Baskervilles? I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before. You know, where could it have been? That's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with Mr. Joms? Uh-oh, he's doing his serious pose. We're fucked. All the color has drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, oughtn't you? Could be valuable evidence after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key. Ah, yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot. Hand it over now. Bro, you have fucking fish and chip grease all over your hands. Don't call us grubby. I've never seen a collar that large before. And all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. But that's not what stood out most to me, at least not once I noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains. Could they really have been blood? Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now, and you look very pleased, Iris. I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use the basis of this month's story in the magazine. Sorry, as the basis of this month's story in the magazine. But this case would be perfect. It's been so fascinating. You're talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Sherlock Joms, I presume. The mystery of the knife in the mist, and the mustached man and the convict's curse, perhaps. I could make it a 2-part story. They did. Oh, I can't wait. A word, please, Iris. Yes, what is it, Hurley? I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question. What? Why not? It's a great case. Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first 2 of your titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear? Is it just about the collar, though? Because she could just turn that into something else, right? Yes.
And so it was that the second of Soseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity. Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Joms forbade Iris from publishing the story.
Man, my voice acting's gone a lot better.
It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again, with an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
Pretty dramatic improvement. Hey! Don't have to say it. Did Miyu voice act the crotch rot tits line or no? The Great Departed Soul. The Return of the Great Departed Soul. What? Episode 3. The United Kingdom. Didn't we just do that with a fucking victim coming back to life? All right, Errol, as the mouse of Great Ace Attorney, there's streams. Do you want like 5 minutes of this, or do you want to stop now, or what do you want to do? What would be best? Is there going to be a good stopping point if we get into this a little bit, or no? Also, thank you, Justin T1118 for the 73 months. Thank you very much. 2 minutes ago. Let's finish this entire case, obviously. Not for all the tea in China. I can't do it. Hello, you can easily watch the openings of this. I would love if you continue a little, but I'm biased because I love the last 3 cases. Lol. Okay, we can do a little bit. Sure. We'll go for about 5 minutes or so. The headset went back on. All right, here we go. Engage.
The grand end of the century Great Exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century.
What? That's so many people.
Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But as regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Sherlock Joms had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Jones's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the crystal tower itself, brought the truth to light.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
Oh, I've hit the button.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships
True.
will sprout wings and take to the skies.
Kind of true.
And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Your what?
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location.
Okay, how did I morph the teleporter? What the fuck are you talking about? Is it just a Chrono Trigger reference? Like Science Fair, Millennial Fair, the teleporter, it's got to be something like that. I don't know I don't know how I do this. Honest to God, sometimes I'm afraid to talk during some streams because I'm afraid that like I'm just gonna be accused of being like, well clearly this happens so much to you, Joe. You must look up shit ahead of time, and I genuinely don't. So like I don't like. I don't get it. I'm kind of scared. It's got to be something that this is a common trope when it comes to fairs. Can you predict the SpaceX IPO price? I can't, sorry. No, I can't use my powers for anything productive.
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before. In but a few moments from now,
Is he gonna turn into Lotta Hart at the other part?
this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you!
This one, yes, yes, yes! Woo!
Oh, this guy loves science.
Yes, 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 yes! Please, that's not what I wanted.
27th October, 9:36 a.m. Joms is sweet. Is Susie back or no? Runo, are you listening? Runo, wake up! Oh, sorry, what was that, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? Alright, it seems like this is the place to stop. So we saw the intro, and we have a little teaser what's to come, and also, but now we're gonna have like preamble with Iris and breakfast and everything like that. So there we go. I think we should stop here. Okay, if stream's ending, let me say first, I have been gently prodding Hinge Guy for more Life is Strange 2 information. He's responding slowly because he's busy playing Lego Worlds. He seemed really genuinely confused that he's the first person I've ever met that likes Life is Strange 2,
He isn't even vaguely aware that it isn't a popular opinion. I'm deeply and hopelessly fascinated with the workings of his mind. I'll send further updates in Jad's or next stream when I get them. How hot is this guy? Sounds like a Mac.
He is hot, and he's dumb because he likes Life is Strange too. That's a really good combo. Okay, that's a really, really good combo. Congratulations. There's a Hindu pilgrimage festival called, I'm going to say this wrong, sorry, Kumbh Mela, that's timed around the orbit of Jupiter and a specific constellation, and the festival is of different amounts of importance depending on the orbit. And in 2025, it was the one that happens once every 144 years. And I think it was the largest gathering in human history, 660 million people. That is so many people. 50 million going to this fair seems unbelievable to me. 660, oh my god. We'll see, maybe I'll go on a date with him. Think he's gonna have the wolf tattoo. Anyway, is anyone live from the community, or are we going raidless today? Raidless? NL? NL could use a bump in viewership from us. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Wooly versus live with AA3. Neil Newbin, voice of Astarion, is live with Resident Evil 9. Hempuli Babadev is live with Game Dev. Let's go Neil Newbin. Although I would like to raid Wooly because we raided Pat yesterday, but I think Neil Newbin is a rarer target. Is that right? Yeah, please be nice and polite. Like, not kidding. Like, you know. There is a future where we just stop doing raids. So, like, yeah, like, you have to behave yourselves, you know, somewhat. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow for probably Mina the Hollower in the middle of the night when I wake up, because I'm probably gonna go walk Gatsby and then just pass out because I did not get a lot of sleep. I've been awake since 2 in the morning, so I'm surprised I was as coherent as I was today. And then I'm going to probably stream Mina in the middle of the night, and then I'll do another stream tomorrow, I think fan art and Maurice Attorney. And then on Saturday and Sunday we might do Pathologic 2 double feature. I cannot stream on Monday. And that's it. That's the future that holds before us. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow, chat. And see you, anyone who's watching on the VOD or stuck around, didn't go for the raid.